Oops, there's another button I have to press. That's my fault. I was also actually talking during the intro, but no one could hear me. And I was just like, oh, I guess they just want to keep up, the facade that, I'm not supposed to talk to her now. But hey, hello everyone. Today we are continuing the networking nonsense, and we should make some real progress today. So I'm looking forward to this. So, and I'm glad to see Mighty Halo here because I might need your expertise. But yes, DDT 2005, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 34 months there. I appreciate that a whole lot. Okay, so first things first. I want to go over kind of an idea that I had yesterday, slightly towards the end of the stream, where I would use the USB console cart thing for interfacing with, yeah, yay, but you know what this is about then, with interfacing with the test bench, because I thought that'd be kind of cool. So this is the machine that we slapped together yesterday, which, as I was sitting here, I noticed I put the cooler fan on backwards, so it's intaking from all sides, which actually kind of works since there's a giant exhaust up here. So if I had like a 200 millimeter fan that I just pointed straight up, that would actually be kind of cool. But anyway, yeah, oh, dog face. It's not that bad, don't worry. It's not that bad. Also, today we're going to play with the drives. Yeah, let me go over some stuff. So, I got my laptop here. I have this thing plugged into it because I really wanted to try making the thing work with a modern Linux computer, all right? So that I can control this machine from this. So if you don't know what this is, it has a VGA input and a USB output. Then you connect it over USB to another computer, and then you video capture in and then send mouse and keyboard out. So it's like a KVM, ILO, IPMI adapter kind of thing, except not for networking, just for local. It's really cool. But it's ancient and requires old Java to work. So I installed a VM using Virt Manager that had Ubuntu 20.04 on it because this thing is from around 2021. So Ubuntu 20.04 should have Java versions that are like kind of appropriate. Well, it didn't work. It showed the exact same errors that I was getting when I tried to run it on the native install on this machine, where it can't enumerate, or no, login failed is when it tries to connect to the device. It just fails for some reason. So I was like, all right, fine. Maybe it's meant for some decrepit ancient version of Java. So I installed a copy of Ubuntu 12.04, which is the best Ubuntu, by the way. Case feels familiar. It came from Goodwill, not you. So I installed Ubuntu 12.04. Got OpenJDK JRE 6 on that by modifying the sources.list file to point to old releases instead of the archive. So got that going, installed that. It just errored because that version of Java was too old. Surprise, surprise. I may need actual proper Oracle Java on Linux in order to use this thing. It might, because there might be some weird hardware USB type thing that will only work on that. So I don't know. 10.04 was the best. I'll actually split the difference with you, Mighty Halo. 11.10 is the real best because that's the one that has the best version of Unity. When the menu button wasn't in the icon list, it was up above in the panel still. So I'll split the difference with you there, okay? 12.04, it's just like if you want an old version of Ubuntu, that's the best. But if you actually want the best old Ubuntu, it's 11.10. Anyway, yeah. So here's the thing. The only thing worse than Microsoft is probably Oracle. So if I'm like thinking Oracle is the solution, I might as well just use Windows instead. But if I'm using Windows, I'm using Windows XP. And that actually worked in a virtual machine. So this is running on my laptop here. We're running a Windows XP VM, and this is the console cart connected to the test bench here. And yeah, we can communicate with it through that. And then on this, I have OFED 4.9 or whatever for controlling and configuring the 40 gig cards. So yeah, you can do Oracle Linux. Oh gosh, no. So so yeah, that's how I can use the console cart thing. The good news is that I can just put this VM on one of the other servers, and then I can always have that there. So if I want to be able to slap this in the rack and then remote control it through one of the servers, boom, super easy there. So yeah, oh yeah, the other thing that, you know, this is good for is Zoo Tycoon. So, you know, I'm waiting for my velociraptors to hatch. I built them a nice enclosure. They got a well they can pump water out of. They got a bathroom, drink dispenser, snack machine, and then they got a Mexican food restaurant they can go to. They should be thrilled, but they won't hatch. I don't know what's going on, so I guess we're just gonna have to give up on them. No, I don't want to save the game. So yeah, so we can control this machine through here. We're not really gonna do that as our method of utilizing it today. I just wanted to get this locked down to make sure that it actually works. So it's convoluted OS, 20-year OS, why things are always breaking. Hey, I found this at Goodwill. No, I didn't. I bought this by accident with my S100 computers, and I'm going to make use of it because it's cool. So glad we found an excellent use for Windows XP VM Zoo Tycoon. You try and run that in Wine and get it working, you'll understand why I had it installed in the Windows XP VM already. Run Legacy Update on it? No. See, this log out of Windows XP. Would you like to play another game? Yeah. All right. Yes, I do need to talk with you more, Dogface, about how the meeting went at some point. Basically, it went really, really good. So, how do we want to proceed? So let me talk about what we're actually doing first off here. So I've already pulled the two 40 gig cards out of the machines. Because we're going to pop them in this thing in a moment. There's one thing I do want to do before we do that. But the goal here is to switch these cards into ETH mode on the card themselves, so I don't have to use the kernel module configuration parameters.
Says that's wonderful news, CHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Dogface. And yes, it's good. Yeah, so I want to do that. So I think on this machine already, I think I have that configured. Let me just double check. Yeah, that. So I want to avoid having this configuration on the servers, because what this does is set both ports on the cards to ETH mode at the kernel module level, and I would like the cards to just report that instead of InfiniBand. So we're going to try and set those up. But first, what I want to do is I want to quit Vim. Sure, whatever. And then we're just going to RM this mod probe file. I made it, so that's fine. And then I want to RM... No, I just need to edit the modules one, wherever that is. It's not that. Modules dash load, and then modules conf, and then I just need to delete this line. I could just comment it out, but I want it all gone, and that's the one thing we're going to do with this through here. After this, I will go ahead and connect it to proper video capture. That way we don't have to suffer with laggy, awful... Like, this probably doesn't look too dissimilar to what you guys see most of the time with the awful, blocky video capture that doesn't update iframes that often, but it's terrible to actually use the computer through. So, all right, that's it. We're done with Windows XP now. Turn off computer. Night, night. Okay. Did you hear InfiniBand? Yes, we are using 40 gig InfiniBand cards for intranet direct linking. Why don't I have a mouse cursor? Control-Alt-L. No? Well, gee, thanks. Okay. That's cool. No sound. Why would I bother installing sound drivers? Actually, there probably should be sound. I need one moment here. Since, you know, I started talking. Gotta blow my nose. I don't make the rules. I just... stupid nose. All right. Still no mouse cursor. Why? Should be left Control Alt L in order to close or free. I closed Vert Manager and the mouse cursor's still missing. Oh, you can't see it because I unplugged HDMI capture. But it's just gone. What? This is a new one. Like, I can drag select on the desktop, but there's no mouse cursor. Okay, I guess I'm rebooting my laptop. We could see cursor and the screen cap was on. You could on Windows XP. I don't think on the computer itself. You don't want to just Well, I don't think I need this, so let's just do sudo power off. This is, yeah, that's a new one on me. I have not had that happen before. Okay. Back to less stupid computer nonsense. We'll just be doing HDMI capture of this, and I will be moving the stream computer keyboard over. All right. Get this out of here. Like mouse at work, it didn't send movement signals over the cable, only clicks. That is awful. Okay, I'm gonna really quick flip this fan around. You want me gone to take the cursor with you? Yeah. Airmail for computer nonsense. That was definitely some computer nonsense. Sorry you're on time. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I screwed that up. That's got to get flipped so the airflow is correct. It might be okay without fixing it, but I'd rather just fix it. So we're going to flip that, and then I'm going to put, well, I'll just do this once I get this open. I'm going to put one of the 40 gig cards in here. I got to take out the thumb screw that's blocking me from putting that in. And the bracket. Oh, that's right. This case actually has things installed still. I'm not used to the PCIe bracket still being around. Kind of ratchet jank goodness. No, it's not. Don't mind me dropping screws on the motherboard. I'm sure that didn't break any traces. This is a totally normal stream. You missed the weird janky thing already. Just flip the rest as exhaust so the CPU gets the coldest air. So it was like that, actually, but these suck way more to do. It'll be fine. It won't matter. Nothing in here is generating heat. This is just... I really don't even need to do this. I'm just going to because it's, like, best, practice. Alright. I mostly want this computer to be set and forget, so... Which, that's definitely the best kind of system to put an AIO in. And last one. There we go. But there is a different reason to not Mighty Halo, because I don't want to embed all the dust on the radiator on the side I can't clean. So there's a very real reason not to flip the other ones. Disparaging Microsoft. It's something incorrectly? What? More than one layer of virtualization to play an old game. I very rarely...
Forget you're a homelipper. That concept does not exist for you. CHER 100.
End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. I very rarely resort to virtualization for old games. Emulation, that's different. Remember, PCEM is an emulator. And yes, this is a 120mm AIO from a decade ago. All right, there we go. We're ready to try to flash the firmware on the first card. So I'm going to put this over here. Pop that on just because it makes me feel good, and fire it up. Motherboard has PS2 ports? Yes, because it's a decade old. That was emulation, not a type of virtualization, because emulation tries to maintain the original hardware's characteristics, and virtualization just tries to do the bare minimum to get the thing working. And virtualization usually involves some kind of hardware pass-through. We're going to run NICs on SLI. I mean, they are NVIDIA NICs, you know. Okay, so what I want to do is wish I had this connected in such a way that I could actually see this stuff. You guys are lucky. Today is going to be like the one day I'm going to make the font enormous because I have to look at this on my 10-inch monitor over here. Okay. How do I configure a card? Because I don't know. Firefox. Okay. Let's see. Updating some nonsense. Okay. Thanks, AP monitor. Yeah, actually, I'm bringing this closer. I can't see this. Flash the Ethernet only firmware. I could. I don't know if that's a thing because it's one of the weird ones. Let's refresh the page. Why? No. No, you have now. Oh, I was doing no machine capture before. I wasn't actually using the thing. That's how. Why does it not see onboard Ethernet? I don't know. IPA? Yeah, it does, I think. Yeah, that one's on board. I don't know why it's not recognizing that it's connected to anything. Because it is. Network. I hate Genome 3 so much. Is it even here? Oh my gosh, it was Okay. Unplugged, unplugged, unplugged. Okay, they're not unplugged. No, it's not unplugged. Why are you pretending to be... Well, okay, in fairness, no, it's not unplugged, but it is probably... No, it can't be turned off. What? One moment. This isn't gonna take too long to solve this mystery. Aha! The network cable isn't unplugged. The network switch is unplugged. Oh, Dogface, you don't want to play that game because I could give you alcohol poisoning by going on a Microsoft rant. All right, now it's gonna have networking. Hey, already. Back to the learning. Okay. Getting some beer is real on stream. Now we just have to actually have internet. Well, Silo Searchlight, have fun there too. All right. Why are you no internet? Google. I was gonna make this a challenge. All right. What is going to be better, Mighty Halo? Just configuring the card to be ETH mode primarily or installing ETH mode only firmware? Because I don't really feel like I need ETH mode only firmware. It'd just be if that's like the better solution. I know in theory I can flash the firmware now. So I don't know why it won't let me resize the window. Oh, now it is. Okay, sure. I'm just gonna go look at this computer really quick and see if the internet died. Let's see. Let's try my wiki. Thanks, Cox Cable. Woo! You're the best at being the worst. All right. You know you have reliable internet when you need to have your modem router stuff up all the time to be able to check it. This is more interesting. You can lastly deal with your own networking on Debian laptop. Well, maybe you'll get some laughs. So yeah, just switch the card mode. It's like one command with the driver. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Wait, with the driver. So you don't mean I want the... Is that persistent to the card or to the operating system? That's my problem. Is I want... Oh, that's right. The GNOME one is really weird. The card. It's a mode switch. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. I don't need an Ethernet firmware. I'm fine with that. I just don't know how to do this. So is it MS, F, MST? Okay. Is it Flint? Because I literally can't look this up right now. So I like... This isn't like me being stupid. There's no way for me to know. I don't know how to do this. I don't have internet to check. Okay, I appreciate that, RMS. I don't know if it's L5. Let's actually double check that. LS, PCI. And since this is a desktop platform, it's not going to have 8 billion PCIe devices. So LSP... Oh my gosh, typing. LSPCI. Boom. All right, there's a lot, but it's not going to be that bad. Why is there anything Xeon? Oh, look, I have Ethernet again now. Okay. I think it'll be 1. No, it's 2. Okay, so it's 2. So look it up on your phone, but then I use stream bandwidth. Okay, so yeah, let's try that. MST config. Excellent. It's actually in there. -d 02 colon 22.0 q. Failed to open device. Fair enough. Sudo su, just for all my sudo fans out there who prefer not using sudo. Okay. Just rerun that and bingo. Okay. Mode something. VPI. Okay, so that's stuff. All right, let's just try this. So we're gonna do mst config the link type p1 equal 2. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah, I'll do that for both. So set link type underscore p1 equal 2. Yes. Please reboot machine load new config. I plan to. We'll set the other port to the same thing. Perfect. And reboot. Boop. All right. All righty. All right, come on, boot. Join late. What are we doing now? We are configuring the 40 gigabit InfiniBand cards to only, or to default, let's say, to Ethernet mode instead of InfiniBand mode, because InfiniBand mode is useless. So ideally here, I'm going to switch to the, I am an idiot. I keep changing that when I want this, but then this is wrong and I don't know the size. That's too small. I need it to at least be 80. Oh my gosh. There, close enough. Okay. Sudo su. All right, and Q. ETH mode. Beautiful. Okay. So yes, this is what we were looking for. We wanted to see the link mode be ETH on these. And that's all we needed to do for this card. So now I can shut the machine off. We'll use a riser card to put in the low profile one because it won't fit without that. I could take off the bracket or I could just do this. And then we'll be ready to put them back in the machines and try it out now. It's in IF config. I mean, it was before IPA. I mean, yeah, it's right here. Again, it was there before though. And absolutely classic GNOME Ubuntu right there. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and shut this down now so I can swap the cards out. Font type is better, video compressible, looks nice, more readable than the other one. Finally tune in after reboot to cure broken Wi-Fi stupidity. How's it going? Apparently better in your networking, oddly. All right, so that's the machine off. So let's get this card swapped out in our totally not jank way here. So I'll leave that super bright, catch my coffee, yoink. All right. Pull out the full height card here. And then this does get slightly stupid. I kind of wish I had one of these that had the, like, split ones. That's a knife to the heart. Yeah, coming from me, that is pretty bad, I'll admit. I wish I had one of the split ones, because then I would fold this over like a ribbon cable and trying to poke it out the back, so I wouldn't have to have the thing, like, on the top, but, you know, whatever. All right, so I'm going to plug this in here, and now what was a low-profile card is now a high-profile card. So there we are. You know what? I might be able to do something not super stupid, but medium stupid. I feel like that's a good idea. So the card is resting on top of the machine. That way it's not flopping around in there. Nothing, there are no exposed contacts.
My username is hard to say. What about Egg Cuckoo?
End of line.
Well, I changed mine. Mine's not being used anywhere that it should be said. But SK Colo Blot Tot, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 6 months. I appreciate it. What kind of Frankenstein creation is this?
Not yet. Congratulations, stupid CHER 100.
End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. I could take the bracket off or just not. Okay. Medium stupid is best type of stupid. Honestly, say need a sudo apt update, then a reboot should pull down updated drivers. May just need. Well, for this machine, that's not what any of the issues are. This is a weird problem.
A tier 1 gift sub to Crypto Derivatives Trader.
End of line.
Dogfuss McDodgerson gave a tier 1 gift sub to Elanclave.
End of line.
Dogfuss McDodgerson gave a tier 1 gift sub to WMRX.
End of line.
Dogfuss McDodgerson gave a tier 1 gift sub to Big Cryptocat.
End of line.
Dogfuss McDodgerson gave a tier 1 gift sub to Toby 1976.
End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. I really appreciate that. Whoever's responsible for that boot screen should be roundly shunned. No, 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 no. This computer rocks, okay? This motherboard has style. I love it. This thing is perfect. It is over the top in all the right ways, and you will not get me to disagree. Why does that say ETH mode? That's wrong. I feel like that didn't get set on the card, that got set in the drivers. Well, Tracker, they will have good airflow. I cool X520s in the current systems are going into, so these are going to have it easy. Doesn't have a hedgehog. That's true. Somehow this has more edge than that, though. It can't have been configured like that. We updated, or I updated the firmware on both cards, so they got wiped. Why is ETH mode wrong? Because I have not set this card to ETH mode. That's the problem. So I'm thinking ETH mode is a OS level setting somehow with the OFED drivers. It's not changing a flag on the card. So I might need to do that. Request permanent use of 1080p monitor on stream. What, this one? No. Yeah, we only changed one card, though. That's the thing. I changed this card, not that card. So I'm now suspecting if I put this card in the other computer, it won't work correctly. We set up... What I did previously to make the cards work in the servers is I changed a kernel module...
That's cool stuff, but does it go to 11 GCHER 100?
End of line.
Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits there. What I did previously is I changed the kernel module configuration to force the cards into ETH mode on the 2 machines that we're using here in the office. What I was hoping to do is now that I set up a different install with the correct configuration utilities, I changed the... Yes, but it wasn't being persistent, Mighty Halo. That's the thing. It never worked. We would change that and then reboot, and then it would be gone. It would be back to auto or InfiniBand mode. So what I ended up doing was setting the kernel module drivers to force them into ETH mode. And I was hoping not to have to do that, because that becomes then a dependency that I have to remember to do anytime I update or change the operating system. And that's easily the kind of thing I will forget. I mean, we can try disabling the kernel mode stuff and seeing if they work. But I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
PROFECY 90 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Brumbleblap.
End of line.
PROFECY 90 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Duetno.
End of line.
PROFECY 90 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Nympheus.
End of line.
PROFECY 90 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Oliver.
End of line.
PROFECY 90 gave a tier 1 gift sub to 8-bit Motto.
End of line.
I have a 40 gig DAC that goes between the two machines there, Dogface, but that's it. The Echo proc wasn't persistent. Test this card to fiber channel, put the fixed card. Set this card to fiber channel and put the fixed card back. What's the kind of DAC? 40 gig QSFP. I don't know. It's a 10G Tech cab Q10 Q10-P05. I was trying to show you so you can look it up if you wanted. Things were simpler in Zoo Tycoon. Let's go back to that. I mean, I don't disagree. All right. Well, you also use the MST config command set ETH mode on the card last time after messing with the modules. Yeah, but I thought it didn't work. I don't know. Let's just try. Did I shut this off? I did not. Let's try just putting them back in. Maybe it works. Maybe I'm wrong. I would be fine being wrong. We're going to have to reboot both machines after we put the cards in because I'm going to have to disable the kernel module drivers on them. You have to start the config on the card with MST status. It did it again. Okay, there we go. But I was ready this time. Also use MST. Well, all right, let's find out. Okay. Dogface, just to clarify, since you weren't here yesterday, we have had a usable 40 gig link between the two machines that I'm working with here. So, but I'll... Oh, I didn't say it. Prophecy 90. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I forgot to mention that after you did it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. If the DAC is putting in QDR cable, the auto is selecting IB. It selects IB for everything, even when it's connected to the MikroTik QSF or the SFP Plus switch here. It always went to InfiniBand mode. The other thing, I don't know if you were here for this. So the firmware was different between the two cards. One of them could not go into 40 gig link speed in ETH mode. So I had to update the firmware on both cards to make them match so they could do 40 gig ETH. But it is working now. So they do 40 gig over ETH mode with the DAC directly connected to each other in the machines that I've got here. So InfiniBand or Ethernet based on the connected cable and configure itself accordingly. So it wasn't configuring itself automatically for ETH mode when connecting to the switch. So I don't know. Dealing 40 gig SAN at the moment myself, so I feel your pain.
GET 360 sub as tier 1 and says your rank is so hot and makes me feel like with respect to mine being any good, I've aged it.
End of line.
Well, Gadget 360, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. And for 13 months, that's a number I haven't had to do in a while. That's this one, 13. Thank you so much. The cable, okay. I'm using DAX. I don't know. Converted 100 gig cards, IB to ETH mode. Only use one command. So, TrackerSoft, are you using XConnect 4 or 5 cards? Because these are XConnect 3, which are older, and the MLX 4 drivers no longer support them in versions above 4.9. So I had to install on the machine that I have back here the OFED 4.9 drivers on Ubuntu 20.04.0. It had to be that one so that it was kernel 5.26, or else it wouldn't work with the card. And then I was able to run the OFED config command to update the firmware. It has been an absolute nightmare with these particular cards. They are currently working. I just thought it would be nice if I could run the config command so I don't have to run the, the kernel module config line. So.
David Phantom says nightmare CHER 100.
End of line.
You're missing what I'm saying. The card is detecting the cable. Okay. And the cable is telling it to do InfiniBand even to the MikroTik switch. So the cables are 10G Tech QSFP, or oh my gosh, I keep saying QSFP. These, those are just SFP plus that go through QSFP adapters to let me use the SFP plus DACs on the cards. Why does this have to be so complicated? Because it's networking, that's why, duh. Oh, gosh. If networking wasn't complicated, then, you know, people wouldn't be able to get certifications in it. Then they wouldn't, you know, be able to make lots of money for plugging things into other things. See, that's what I missed. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, no problem. Your cable might be IB. That would be annoying, but at least I can get it to drop into ETH mode eventually. Yeah, X710. So Dogface gave me the QSFP cards, and I didn't know what world of hurt I was getting into. But they work well once I got them configured, so but then it's my fault entirely that I bought these X-Connect 3 SFP cards, but I have a feeling those are just going to work in ETH mode. I initially was going to buy X520 ETH mode cards, and I was like, I'm really tired of the X520 copper cards overheating all the time, and I know these are, you know, fiber, so they maybe won't, but I just kind of want to jump ship to anyone else, so I did, and now I may have found...
David Phantom says, oh look, a raid CHER 100.
But we got raided? Oh, Black Simon and viewers, hello and welcome. Hi. So, we're currently installing a 40 gigabit QSFP plus networking card in this server so that we can test a static link to another server under it with a matching card at 40 gigs. And then we are connecting to the MikroTik switch here on the second channel that they have at 10 gigabits per second, which will then be used to connect to the rest of my intranet, which will include my editing desktop that will have a 10 gig connection, and my laptop that is currently not visible that will have a 2.5 gig connection. But the two servers being able to connect at 40 gigs right now is what I'm currently working on. Despite the stream title saying 10 gig, it's just, it's so much networking nonsense, and I'm really bad at it. So I'm just getting this card installed. We just potentially configured it to always go into ETH mode instead of InfiniBand mode, hopefully. So I'm hoping it just became a lot easier to use. But we'll see. But Black Simon, I hope your stream went well. I can't see chat right now, so I gotta get these machines back in here and all plugged in. And we'll just take a moment to go catch up. All right. Let's see, the cable mentions, is there anything on that cable that mentions QDR? Let me go grab, so this, no, does not say QDR. It does say MCU passive for CSC. And then, I mean, the SFP plus ones are, I don't think they are QDR or anything weird like that. P2M 10 base CU DAC. So 520 base cards eating because is hot itself, not the X520. Yeah, I kind of got that because it looks like the X520s. There is the actual X520 and then the copper interface for it. This copper interface chip for it that gets really, really hot. So, but yeah. So no fiber identifying each other. Hold on. You know what? I was going to try and look at what GoGoGadget's question is, but then I realized it was related to networking, and I'm not going to have the answer. So, but all right, let's continue. I need to get the machines connected here. So let me work on that. An improvement from last weekend is that I'm now running them through a KVM so that I can switch between them from a single console, which makes this a lot easier to manage. So I also messed with a bunch of stuff, though. This is what I need. Okay. Where's that QSFP Plus DAC cable? Don't tell me I left it over there. Where did I put it? There's so many things to manage. I didn't leave it over here. Where did I put it? Okay. Oh, it was on the front with all the connectors pointed down so I couldn't see them. Okay. All right. The top server is linked. The bottom server desktop thing is linked. Okay. This goes to the real server. So that's its 10 gig connection. KVM USB. IPMI. Actual 1 gig Ethernet. And then power. Okay. Bottom system has, where's its KVM connection? Here it is. Since this has a 1080, I get actual DVI. USB host to the USB 2.0 ports. SFP Plus cable goes to the other port on the X-Connect. Power goes over here. HDMI just sits around. And networking goes there. Okay. I'm ready to turn on those machines and get them configured. Why does that one look like it's on? Yeah, I don't know, maybe it is. All right, let's just turn on the actual server. Let me lock it in as well. This note here, by the way, that reminds me to disconnect QSFP Plus cable, came in very handy today because I almost slid out the Gigabyte server with that connected, which would have been bad for everything. Okay. Now I can get this desktop out of here, bring the keyboard over, and we're ready to go. All right. So there's this, but then I need to plug this cable. Yeah. Oh, it's still plugged into the test bench. Okay, so the EEPROM MCU and that DAC cable is getting trigger happy, popping to IB mode first, since the CIX IB card also does. You just have to take the card off auto. Okay, so that makes sense. So I'm on the right track then. Nice Cisco shelf. What do you mean Cisco shelf? You mean this thing? That is an HPE 5920. That switch blows the pants off of this one, but this one also draws 400 watts of power, whereas that one draws 17. So... All right. I need to click this. Same colors as Cisco, 720p hard seat. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You win some, you lose some. Yeah. Yeah. One is 80 gigabits per second switching capacity. The other is 480 gigabits per second switching capacity. But they also, I mean, the other one is 4 times the switching capacity per watt. The other one is 1 times. Pick a machine here. KVM. Why are you not? Oh, I bet I know what it is. Hold on. I need this, and then No, that's correct. Oh, they may not be happy because I didn't have the video connected when I booted them up. That's set to DVI, that's set to scalar. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm just going to restart the VGA capture stack. This isn't VGA, but it goes through all the same hardware. I accidentally left it on overnight, and it might have overheated and wigged out. I really, really need to rebuild all that. Whew. Okay. We're just taking a moment while we wait for some video to show up for something. I don't know. I may not even have the desktop on. I see a whole bunch of lights on it, but it's kind of confusing. So, finally a proper 2-post AV rack. No, but 4-post. It's an AV cart that's for uprights. It also has a top on it, which will be really nice. All right. I think all of the hardware is being screwy because the video wasn't being sent to it, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to try this. So that is the desktop. I'm going to just try turning it on. Oh, well, that turned on. Okay, I may have to restart the server. But it might also just be taking forever to boot because it's a server. Recommend Big with Hammer? Yeah. Oh. Ugh. Servers, man, I tell you. All right, something's got to boot here. I mean, come on. Give me video on one of them. I don't understand why I'm not getting post information from the desktop, because that should work. Why is that not working? All right, I guess I need to try sending other video through the capture stack to see if it's working at all. So let me do that, which is going to be a pain. Okay. So this is the HDMI cable that should be getting video from the stuff over there. If I plug it in to here. Okay. So that part's working. Picking up a whole lot of home lab stuff, thinking mine over your head. You see if it requires anything more than plug in thing and thing work. I think I'm good. Oh. Let me just click. Hey, look, it works. Wow, crazy. Who would have guessed all you need is to have the cable plugged in? All right. Well, let's see. Does the other one work? Oh, what do you know? That's crazy. Okay. All right, so we have to reboot both of these still because these still have the kernel mode ETH config Terminal was already open. I did not need to reopen that. What I need to do was sudo su, because that makes everything better. All right. Thought your headphones failed for a moment. Okay, so this, all right, we need to just delete this. RM, bye-bye. And then this one, delete that line. That goes away. All right, and that one is good. Next subject, okay. Let's go here. By the way, the desktop is in dark mode. The server is in light mode. That's how we are differentiating the two machines. I will probably keep that going when I have the real servers in here. I think that seems like a good idea. Okay. Sudo su. Oh, I didn't do init fram rams, whatever nonsense. I may have needed to do that. Oh, okay. What's the design goal? I'm not sure what you mean. You mean of like how the networking stuff is gonna work?
David Phantom says imagine using a guy on your server. SMH my head CHEER 100.
End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. And when you recompile DaVinci Resolve's headless mode to not need a GUI, let me know. Okay, but you got it running in a VM? Sweet. I highly recommend KUbuntu. You almost made me type KUbuntu instead of reboot because I was saying it so much there. What am I making? So, one moment here. I just restarted the camera so it wouldn't be having double audio. For those of you who may not be aware, the setup here is we have an NVMe storage server here. So this has 24 U.2 bays, 4 of which have been converted to SATA for reasons. But this will have fast drives in it, and I will be using that for live video editing. The machine that is right here will be replaced with a 16 bay 3.5-inch hard drive server that is a 4U chassis that'll be able to have full height PCIe cards in it, and that will be the pairing that goes with this machine. And I'm going to be using this for video editing and archival storage and website hosting and stuff. This is just my home rack. So this will not be in the office, by the way. So up here I have a 24 port, or is that 48 port? I don't know, some number of ports. 1 gig Aruba switch. It has a 10 gig trunk uplink to this MikroTik 8 port SFP plus 10 gig switch. And then this one down here is being used as a shelf because it uses too much power. Like way, way too much power. But yes, I am just setting up my own network infrastructure and hosting hardware. So. All right. Now the moment of truth. Is the card in ETH mode? And I don't think that we can actually tell because I don't believe MST config works on these. MST config. Yeah, so it's not installed, which makes sense. But if I do IPA, we have this. Okay, that's kind of correct. All right, I'm going to get out of root here. This would be the client. So let's go over to the host. Okay. IP something. I mean, they showed up there in InfiniBand mode too, though. That's the thing. So we're going to iperf server. All right. And then back to here, we're going to client. And then I'm going to dash parallel 2. And that's not good. ETH tool, whatever that one is. Oh, fun! Now you guys get to see the problem. Delightful. So here they are, running in 10 gig over the QSFP connector. This is the problem I thought we were going to solve yesterday. That the cards got swapped? No. Because one is low profile and one is not. The ports. No, the ports didn't get swapped either because I am using the 2 ports that are closest together to the machines because the cable is really short. Also, they can't connect to each other. If only one port got swapped, both ports would have to have got swapped, and I don't think it would have mattered. Because this is a static link with no routes out to the rest of the network. Because I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I don't know why auto negotiation's off. It's on. If we go here, QSFP DAC, link negotiation, automatic. So why did I get such a short cable? Because that was the one you linked. I think that was at least. And I feel like it was the only one that existed. QSFP plus DAC. Oh, hey, look, there's a 3-foot one. Who would have guessed? Oh, look, they make one too. That probably would have been a smart thing to throw in the order. Oh, wow, that's the same cost as the one I bought. Huh, crazy. But it's literally 6 times as long. Like 8 foot that you sent. Nah. One moment. Because I even learned how to search on Discord here, because you go into a weird thing, and then I put in DAC, and then boop, and then I click the link, and I view the page. Bingo! 0.5 meter, 1.6 feet. Bam. How do I reply? On. It won't let me reply. Here, there. Message pinned so you couldn't see it. You linked this exact one. Amazon does have a good return policy. I don't know. I'm fine with it as long as it works. It's not like it matters that much. I mean, maybe I could replace it later. It's been longer than 14 days though, that's for sure. Oh, you mean this one? I mean, I don't think I'd have a problem with anything from then. Ooh, I can get it in orange too. I'm pretty sure that means something there, but you know, orange. Okay. So, why does KDE think it is automatic, but it thinks it's not? Oh, wait, you wanted to see the other one. D1. There you go. 10 gig. Bingo. Throw money at the problem? I kind of have. A lot. I can click the size button on that page, but I didn't. I went to the one you linked. Throw more. I am not made of money. Orange is actually optical fiber? Wait, really? So it's just SFP plus transceivers in a trench coat pretending to be a DAC? That's weird. Huh. All right. So I got an idea. Let's just turn the computers off and see what happens. Wait, were they supposed to say fiber before? That one actually is fiber. This one also fiber. Wait, what did they show yesterday? Give me your credit card. Oh, gosh. I need the suffering to stop. DAC is direct attach copper, Rem dog cap. It means that because you normally, here, so this is a fiber cable, and to plug that in, you need a little adapter. So you'll see up above my finger right there, there's a black spot, but then next to it, there are silver things. So those silver things are transceivers. And there's a transmit LED and a receive photoreceptor, and they send data optically over the cable. But that transceiver is a little module that plugs into the port to do that, and you can just get a version of a cable that is just raw copper, just regular wires to go between one port on one machine and a port on another, so you don't actually have to use a transceiver, you just use wire. So you can still do fiber, kind of, without fiber. That's what it is. And it's better for short runs because transceivers can provide too much power, and then you need to put an attenuator in line to like dumb down the signal so it's not as hot before it hits the other receiver. So it's, yeah. Anyway, I was trying to use DAC cables for everything in the rack, is what it is. Usually for single mode, I don't know anything. So, all right. I'm just curious. Let's do this. Okay. Confused me at first when I got second in fiber channel disk array and it was all copper. Yeah, I can see that. Did you rerun update infrarams after excuse me, fig files? I did not. Which, I mean, I guess I can just look at the command history. I don't think that's it, but I was going to reboot both of them anyway, so we can just do that. ENS P5D1. Okay, so this is fiber. Oh wait, port direct attached copper. Okay, so it knows, except they're both DAC. So it knows fiber as DAC. It does know that. You don't need to attenuate fiber unless you're working with insanely expensive high power technology transceivers. Oh, okay. Well, see, bad myths are exactly the kind of thing that'll work on me because I know nothing and don't want to learn anything. I'll just file away. Fiber can kill itself. And then that's about it. LED 850 multimode nowhere near as powerful. Cause damage. All right. Okay. Sudo. That was almost correct. Sudo su. And then super ultra secure password. I did not update infrarams on this machine, so we'll do that. And then I'm going to shut it off, actually. And then I will shut off the other one. So we'll see. And then reboot them. Find out what happens. Matter of fact, I can just shut off the other one right now. Sudo. That was just like completely wrong position. Power off. Night night. Okay. Back to here. And it's still having to think about that. As long as you have at least 2 meter of fiber, you should be fine unless you go into World High of Power SFP. Nothing for home lab. Hopefully I don't have that as an issue, yeah. Okay, there's that thing. Okay, so sudo. Actually, I'm already in root, so just power off. Okay. I wonder where I put my bag of the rails I printed. Because I don't remember anymore. That's a problem. I'm gonna need those today if everything actually works. I've got 2 here. Oh, there's 2 more, so I can put 2 drives in there. But I do need many more than that. They'll be somewhere in the office, theoretically. Where was the server? I think it's been... Well, it's like the Johnny Cash song. I've been everywhere, man. Oh, found it. I have a bag of server nonsense. That's where it was. The extra M.2 card, or U.2 card in there. Oh, you got it. Thank you for linking that, wise man. Okay. Let me get that up there so I can look at that. So yeah, 40 gig. Okay, huh. Weird. All right, then. Strange. Connection did deactivate there when you updated infra. Oh, well, that might have been because the other machine was shutting off. All right. We still trying to get 40 gig DAC working? Yes, it decided to stop working after it was already normally working. Okay, so I'm just going to go turn the two machines back on now. So, power, wakey wakey, and that one. Okay, and then we'll see what happens. All right, we're going to go to the regular desktop first, because it'll boot up a lot faster. Why not rename ESP ports more human-friendly naming? You can rename those. You can rename the Ethernet devices? I had no idea. I just renamed the KDE Network Manager thing. I want E0 back, yeah. I rename all my devices so I know what they are. When you have 9 Ethernet ports, it's kind of essential. I got all these line-free, annoying line noise. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know anything about it, so don't blame me. Okay, so, networking. Boom. QSFP, it's down because the other server's not up yet. So if we do console... ETH tool, this one, okay, that's 10 gig, and it should be, and then this should not be connected. Speed unknown, perfect, all right, and then we need the other one to update. So, net if name 0 in kernel, get back to ETH 0. Ooh, well, that's cool. Jason, that's okay, because I'm not too far away from that either. All right, what are you doing, server? You're outputting a black screen. Okay, that makes sense. You are a server. You are very, very slow. UDEV rule. Holy moly. That's complicated. Your chat message was so long it messed up my chat view. Come on, server, boot. Ugh. Let's just go back to here so we can at least look at something. All right, you know what? We can do something productive while we're waiting. Server's now 10% more efficient. It's not working so hard to keep the windows in square shape when you move them around. See, you're allowing it to jiggle a little bit. Works way better now. Still working on booting there, server? Oh, there it goes. It's coming up now. That's why you want a GPU in your server. Something to hack the EEPROM on the SFPs? No, if it gets to that point, we're just giving up. I'm just going to use a twisted pair or null modem serial cable. All right, connections. QSFP DAC. Okay, let's see. Drum roll, please. 40 gig! Woo! Okay, so what did we learn? That computers are awful. Can't use Linux without it? Exactly. What did we change? Nothing. We supposed to be learning things? I don't know. Maybe in theory about networking? Who cares? Who knows? All right. So, I think it's time. I think it's time we actually do a thing. Unfortunately, I need to modify the hardware on both machines to actually be able to take advantage of this. So yeah, can you just force it into that mode? You would think, but I don't know. I did update init RAM FS, but I don't think that that's what changed anything. But I don't know. It's been 6 streams, and now you want to do a thing? Exactly. So, now that we have both machines booted, let's go ahead and shut them down. Because why would we want the computers to be on to do anything? Time to break it all? Exactly. Okay. So the Gigabyte server is the faster one at shutting down. Once that top LED goes out, the desktop will be off. Actually, the top LED might be off already, and it's just getting bleed over from the bottom one. It's hard to tell because the stupid blue LED era. They're so bright, you can never tell. All right. I'm trying to think how in depth here I want to go. I think I should fully remove the desktop. I don't need to do that for the other machine. So let's just go ahead and yoink the desktop first here. Just out of curiosity, what have I got on there? Not great stuff. So I'm going to grab...
5 THE4 S2 says CHER 100. Give it up. It's time to stop running.
End of line.
Jason, thank you for the 100 bits there. There's a thing I need to find. Oh, I bet it's over here. Yes, it is. Indeed. Okay. So I want this one. Okay. All right, let me grab that desktop, which means I need to unplug all of the cables from it again, which is a weird process now with that QSFP card, because you have to unplug the SFP cable before you can unplug the QSFP cable. So there's like a multi-step process for disconnecting it. There's that. All right, so our goal now is to actually get as close to a real file transfer at 40 gigabits per second as we can. So we're going to see how fast we can go. So the first step is we need a volume to read from, because the writing is going to be a little more complicated. So we're going to read from this. NFS tuning time? Nope, it's going to be Samba because NFS sucks. So this is a Toshiba 800 gig NVMe SSD. So this will go into this machine and we'll read data from this. 40 gigabytes per second? Yes. We'll see. It's not going to be that fast, though, unfortunately, just because, I mean, well, we're going to be bottlenecked somewhere. So we're going to put this in. Samba performance sucks? Yes, but NFS sucks in different ways that are even worse. It's all terrible. There's no good options. I just need to start storing my videos in SQL. That's all there needs to be. All right, why is this not plugging in? What? It is PCIe, right? Like, I'm not a complete idiot. Yeah, it plugs into the riser. Okay. So that's bottleneck 1. Isn't going to have 5 gigabits per second for throughput? Yes. But do you know of any other way? Oh, this tab keeps poking really far through. Hold on. This will work. Maybe. I don't think anything on this machine is going to have that kind of throughput. But we got 32 gigs of RAM on here, so we're still going to be able to do something with that at least. Did I say? Yeah. Felt like it for a second there. It was not cooperating, but the tab was bent out. All right, I'll bend this a little bit over away from that card. Okay, you're going to switch in a gaming motherboard. This is not really a gaming motherboard. This is DDR4? Huh, fancy. I don't know. I don't really care. Let's be real, Dogface. I do not have two machines that are capable of demonstrating this stuff well. They don't exist here. I know I'm going to run into bottlenecks somewhere, somehow. The closest I could probably get is the Threadripper. And that's still not an amazing choice, I think. It's better than this, but not ideal. All right. Just getting the rest of cables plugged in to make that machine usable. And as you might guess, Dogface, there's a reason I'm using that drive beyond it being NVMe. Okay, that's all of that stuff connected. All right, so now this gets a whole lot more interesting. And we're going to be into the realm where I've not messed with anything. Setting up for fail. I mean, you don't have the PCIe lanes for that. I realize that. I'm saying probably the only machine I have is the Threadripper that I am streaming from that has enough lanes for that. Figure out the maximum bandwidth? We'll see. We have multiple things we need to do here. Okay, so that's the desktop side. But then we have the server side. So, this is where this gets really, really wild. And we're going to have a lot more complicated stuff to mess with. So, this is a Kioxia 12 terabyte U.2 NVMe drive. And this will make a little bit more sense with the 40 gig card, especially with 5 of them. Also 2 1.6 terabyte drives, but I don't think we want to mix them into this yet. Okay. At this point, I must now say, these were provided to me by Kioxia, and I will be working on a video with them. So, we're going to be putting all of these into the NVMe server, and we're going to be letting it stretch its legs here. So, we might actually raid 0 RMS, not because that's how I'm going to run it, but because it would be funny number. So, at this point, I think I need to get these open, and then we will start putting them in the machine. I do not know the history of the drives, so we're going to be learning a lot together here. So, you know what? I'm going to record this, because I can only unseal these once. All this work just to play movies faster. I mean, you're not completely wrong. They're just my own movies. Alright, what's on this camera? Oh, Super Nintendo stuff. Yeah, I don't think we need that since that did not work. Alright. I'm just going to format this drive. think you've made a mistake. The one on the right was supposed to be for me. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm going to real quick like here. Grab a CPL.
LUCKYBOB 77 SIZCHEER 100. I wish companies would send me drives. I have to buy mine like some kind of peasant.
End of line.
Lucky Bob 77, thank you for the 100 bits. This is my first time ever being in a position to have something like this happen. So, yeah. Wow, I can't get that one to just stop. Okay. Let's maybe go this way. No, let's just, I'm going to push this keyboard out of the way. We'll just go closer here. That'll work. Does this make LDD code also go faster with big NVMe drives? I don't think so, but I don't know. Probably not, because I think it's core limited, CPU limited. All right, I'm going to have to get this stupid cable out of here so I don't get complaints or whatever. Oh my gosh. It's so many drives, it's so wide angle of a view. You can see everything. There we go. That's good enough. All right. I'm now recording. Okay, but probably not going to use sound. That's a ridiculous SSD. Usual stream going AFK, 4-dash hardware, come back with Bentley timeline. All right. We have 5 of these drives here. Let's get them open, and then we will install them in the machine. Oh, that is nuts. All right. Now, we're going to get them installed in my really weird way where I have to use the rails that I 3D printed. I'm unsure where I want to put them in that, because I don't know where all of the open spots are. And surprise, surprise, it's not that easy to check now. Playing along at home, these are spicy fast. Yes. These are for real drives, for real work. That is a beta rail. That should not be in here. Oh my gosh, how do I have like 6 rights? Hold on, I'm going through my rails, and I'm trying to find matched pairs. I need 5. There's 1. I got 4 and 5. Okay, now I'm ready. Let me get this stuff out of the way. Alright, I'm going to put them here, I think. That should work. Oh, nope, there's drives there. Ah. Abort. Alright, they all go on the right side. There we go, that's open. totally remember how my rails work, for sure. Those are very full height drives. And one more. There we go. Put the fans back in. I don't have to get too fancy with the cable management yet because that's not full. And there we are. Actually, those fit even better than some of the other drives. There's still space, so that wiggles. All right. There we go. I'm going to reattach this. DAC cable's not in danger, which I will now go plug back in. And we're ready to rip. Watch the cards boot up in 10 gig mode again. All right. Working on a really big thing now. SDS will be big. Comes out. I think I remember what you're talking about, and it is crazy. All right. Or was it, I might be thinking of something else. Never mind. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, booty boot time. I need to get keyboard plug back in. You know, NVMe came in such a size only for enterprise. Now it said to come up in 10 gig mode. Oh, find a way to come in 1 gig mode. Oh my gosh. So which machine boots first, or whether link aggregation, the link initializes after power on for at least one machine? Yeah, maybe. It's called U.2 instead of M.2, yeah. Pentium 4 HT, it is, yes. There's never been a Pentium 4 in that machine, though. That's just for fun. Oh, I unplugged video. That's why I'm not getting video, because I wanted it out of the way. Yoink. All right. Wow, there's a cool 1.6-inch-ish form factor drive standard coming out too now. All right. Let's see. ReFS, that might be that drive. If it is, we're going to wipe it. That does appear to be it. All right. So we're going to clobber this. New partition table. Boom. We're going to make it FAT32. No, we're going to make it EXT4. All right. And we're going to call it 800 gigabyte NVMe, just so that I can keep track of what it is. Permissions, everyone. I didn't even know that was a thing there. I was going to chmod this stuff afterwards. Okay. I think that's good. All right. And apply. I don't know when it happened. I actually taught myself to like always do stuff in just fdisk in MKFS. And then one day it just like click, I started using the KDE partition manager, and it's really good actually. So. All right. There we go. So now we have a destination drive on here. And for giggles, let's look up how we can do Linux drive performance tests. I think usually you just, actually I think it's just dev null with status, right? Oh, hold on. ETH tool. 40! It actually worked! Oh my gosh. All right. What is it here? dd if equals dev random, and then of equals test img bs equals 1g count equal 10 status equal progress. So 385 megabytes per second. That is that is a speed. Probably very limited by the platform. So 400 megabytes per second at the end there. Okay. Well, let's go to the big boy. Oh, look at the link status. Okay. Hold on. Running out of random bits it can make. Yeah. You random will be fine. Wait, was that a real command statement there? Sudo su. I think I'll put 3 S's in password. I mean, my password's not password. All right, lspci-vv. Oh my gosh. Grep nvme. Wait, after 50? Wait, there's like an after command for grep? I didn't realize this. My life has been changed. Oh my gosh, hold on. No, 509, no, less. And then you want LNK STA. 8 giga transfers per second. You were guessing, but correct first try. Before and after, really? Yeah, I didn't know about that. Okay, disk marks closest. All right, I can install that. Apt install kdisk mark. Oh, it's even in the repos. Okay. Times 4 lanes. All right. So that's a big number. Let's go ahead and do the new random and see if it's any better. Oh, wait, hold on. This. random. It's basically the same. All right. But we got kdisk mark instead. Disk mark. And we will do this one. Settings, NVMe SSD, go. Oh, totally secure password. Dude, this phone is so loud. Now that's better. Yes. Yeah. I'm much happier with that. All right. But we're not going to actually test this on this platform. And we're just having fun with numbers here. This is, I suck at this stuff. So it's not going to be great. Getting almost double that, Erazy 3 Samsung SATA drives. What, this or the 400? Yeah, because this seems like the correct numbers. How are you getting that much out of 3 SATA drives? Isn't SATA limited to 550 megabits per second? Or megabytes per second? 600 megabytes per drive. Yes, your number does not make sense, Majeko. At all. For 3 drives. It is what it is. I think what it is you have some caching turned on that is hiding your results. So for Lance, what it is Linux does write caching to RAM. I can actually show you this. So if we run free, that was almost right. So buff cache here. This is data being put into RAM that would normally go, I did do the NVMe setting. This is data going into RAM before it's being put to the drives. If you want to clear the cache, you have to run sync, and then it should clear that. I don't know if it'll be reflected in this or whatever, but when in Linux, you'll see the free number is usually really small or something like that, because it's using, I mean, we could do free-h, it doesn't really matter because the numbers aren't important here. But it will write data into RAM first to buffer it to make your transfers faster. Linux and file copying has a lot of problems, and this is sort of one of them because this makes behavior unpredictable. So it is possible these numbers are not necessarily correct because of this, but yeah. Also keep in mind, I think this drive is from 2016. This is not a contemporary drive. This is just the only one that I can put in this machine. So this is not the real stuff. The real stuff's over here. So we're going to mess with this now. And I think I am going to have to break out the command line for this one because we need to make a array. But I want to look at this first because there is a thing I don't know. All right. Okay. Would you look at all that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is this one hiding in the middle? Weird. All right. Primarily read cache and write cache when needed. Yeah. See, yes, you can do the O-Direct. Yeah, you KDiskMart here should be bypassing that. There is a way. So if we were using this to do it, if I was being smart, I would have added, is it D flags? And then equals O_direct, I think it is. Or is it just flag? But there is a DD flag, but I didn't do that because we're writing to a file and it's kind of weird. I don't know. Anyway, it is marked using called something flexible IO tester under the hood. All right. Sync does not drop caches. This one does. Echo. Oh, okay. I did not know that. That's good to know. That's really, really good to know, actually. That's probably a much newer drive, Mighty Halo. I would imagine. Okay. Do we want to try one? Nah, I don't want to try OneDrive right now. Because, I mean, Microsoft products suck. But anyway, so we're going to RAID these drives together, and for giggles, we're going to just do RAID 0 because why not? And then on the other machine, we're going to make a RAID RAMFS, and then we will copy files to that instead. But I want to be able to try both ways So we're going to copy something to the NVMe drive over there so that it's on the machine, but in a way that doesn't suck, because the only other drives on there are SATA. And then we'll be able to load that into RAM locally to be able to transfer over. So yeah. But all right. We need to grab some things. So it's 3, 5, 6, 8, and 9. Let's see. Twitch streamer, the drives together. Surprised. I assume that's an emote there, Schmide. On my chat, I'm not seeing it. I'm just curious, because if it's not an emote, maybe it's like a Franker face or something. I don't know. That sounds so much like a Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra type thing. These drives together. Surprise. I mean, come on, doesn't it? Never mind. All right. What are we doing? That's okay if I didn't get it. Anyway, sudo mdatum. No, mdatum is installed. That's right. This. All right. I think I might even have a history for this. So history datum. Oh, I almost spelled words right. History grep. Really? Sudo su. No, caught it. Dogface and Airman at server. Yes. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. So we're going to do a level 0. All right. So RAID 5 devices. Again, I don't understand why it makes me provide this when it like doesn't matter. We're going to make it MD3 because I don't remember how many there are on here. That's probably enough. Really need to make massive alias file. Okay, so dev NVMe, and then I really don't get that much help here. So I'm going to do this copy. So 3 and 1, 5 and 1, 6 and 1, 8 and 1, and 9 and 1. Chunk size defaulting to 512. That feels like it's probably bad, but I don't know. This is one of those things where I should probably like actually look up stuff. So take every single performance metric here with a giant mountain of salt because I am bad at this. So we're gonna mdatum. Let's mdatum detail dev md3. Okay. So now mkfs-ext4 dev md3. Boom. There's a thing I didn't look at. I may not know how to do this. Only if there's vinegar too, Dogface. What are you doing, MKFS? Okay. Oh my gosh, I just realized that my mic was disconnected from my shirt. Hey, get ready for way better sound. Oh gosh, I'm awful. All right, well, there's that. Now it's spamming 2s? I was wondering, there we go. Yeah. There are, I'm not gonna say it. It doesn't matter. There are reasons I disconnected. So, see the temps? They were impossible. Oh, man. They're at absolute 0? Perfect. Not that. It's, oh, wait, hold on. What did that tell me something useful? Physical sector size 4K. Okay, logical sector size 512. Okay. Oh, no, that's perfect. It's not impossible. I mean, actually, it is impossible, but, you know. It's gradually resizing the viewport. I know, right? It's weird. Why? Why is it doing that? Is that a driver bug? It could be many things. Keep in mind they're going through a backplane. I don't know if the backplane messes with anything. I don't think it does, but it does do NVMe and SATA through the same port, so it might be doing some wonky stuff. I don't know. We've never tested if we can have NVMe and SATA at the same time. The perfect temperature for long-term information storage, yes. The only way to really guarantee 0 entropy.
JOAOSOMBRA 7121 subbed as tier 1 and says hi, start watching now. Network stuff today.
End of line.
Jow Sombra, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. And for 29, that's a whole lot of months. Is that this many? That is, I believe that's this many months there. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Yes, so we will be doing networking in a moment. We're currently formatting an array of drives that we're going to use with this 40 gigabits per second array here. That's 40 gigabits. Yeah, updating SmartMon tools seems seemed unknown to the system. I don't know. These should not be new enough to be unknown, I think. So these are a previous generation drive as far as I'm aware. Because I don't have a machine that can take advantage of that. Still recording drive package opening? No, actually I've even taken out the drive and put it in my laptop bag so it can go home and be put onto my server to be preserved. So. That's my UPS batteries, so IBS chunk are only $10 each. Might fix it up at some point. Only need 8 of them. Ouch. Yeah, I have the UPS we were talking about down here, Ben. That's the one that I need to work on. Yes, I am missing the faceplate. Turns out they're actually available on eBay, the faceplate. I might pick one up. I don't know. I don't care that much. But yeah. But yeah. And Willie Ken, that was a good question to ask on the still recording, because that kind of would have sucked. Yeah, if these drives are not recognized for some reason, I'm gonna go ahead and not update anything because I don't know that I should. I maybe should have done the lazy array creation, possibly. If I'm guessing correctly, we're gonna get this to, wait, 15, I don't know. Okay, so it's outputting 10s. I'm gonna guess we're gonna get the 10 to 15, and then it'll work. If it goes to 16, then I know it'll want 156, and then we're stopping it. i3 for the Eaton unit in the office because AS400 goes with absolutely refuses power up if it's not connected. Oh, that sucks. I kind of wish I was running this through the UPS. I don't know if it'll work without the batteries installed. Because then I could potentially monitor how much power the total system's using. All right, it's printing 11 now. Monitor through IPMI. I wanted the full stack. Both the Aruba switch, the MikroTik, the other machine as a stand-in for the Xeon server. The entire rack needs to be powered off of one standard US breaker. I don't think we're getting anywhere near close to that because I mean, it's being powered off of one right now with a bunch of other stuff. Actually, the lights, the streaming computer, possibly that computer, the rack, are all being powered off of the same breaker potentially right now. ABC doesn't let you power on with no batteries? Okay, well then that would most likely indicate that mine won't either. Because that is an APC unit. Remember the power on spikes? Yes. And that's one reason why I like the setup I'm going to have. It's not going to be perfect, but I have two groups on the UPS that I can turn on one at a time. So if I'm really nervous, I could put the lower powered server and the network equipment on one, and then the higher powered server on the other group to stagger it somewhat, or maybe put networking equipment on one and then server stuff on the other, and then I could have one server wake on LAN, the other server.
13, 13, 13, 13, 14, CHGER, 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I really hope it doesn't get to 16. And actually, I might be able to figure it out if I do... That didn't work. That did. Okay, hold on. Let's see. It'll probably take me just as long to do this as it would. Okay. All right, this should be fine. We're almost done. Literally, when I said we're almost done, then it finished. Is DDR5 worth the cost over DDR4 budget spare gaming PC? Absolutely not. No, not budget spare. No. DDR3 would probably be fine. As far as I'm aware, the only game that it really matters to have RAM speed is Factorio if you are mega basing. That's it. All right, come on, hurry up. Do whatever the thing it is you're doing there. Thoughts on Satisfactory? It's good. It's not as good as Factorio. That's not a complaint. It's just a lot more difficult to do complicated stuff in 3D. Playing Satisfactory for me is like playing Factorio with one hand tied behind my back. That's what it's like. I did a full run through of 1.0. It was fine. I found the story underwhelming in the way that it concludes. But it was fine. I also went all out on trains in Factorio or Satisfactory because I wanted to try that for the first time ever now that they finally had it done. It's better with friends, not the way I play. Ask Desiac. My setup with trains ended up being way overscaled for what was needed. It's asking for input. No, it says creating journal. I don't think it's asking for input, is it? Or am I supposed to tell it how many blocks I want to use for the journal? And I can just hit enter and accept. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't think it was. It's going to say done here. So we can see writing inode tables done. Then this done. Okay. Yeah, that UI does make it look like it's waiting for an input. That is pretty bad. Just creating it not dependent on you, yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed playthrough of Satisfactory 1.0, but I don't know that I will ever play through it again. When I know for certain I will play through Factorio again. Although, I only just got to Gleba on Factorio, so I'm going slow on that. So that sounds like you want more strategy and war sim games there, Willie Ken. I can understand that. Here, I've been trying to think about this, and I think I have a way of describing Factorio. Factorio is Stardew Valley for people who cannot turn off their brains. I feel like that's the better way of thinking about it. It is a mind sync game. Well, I meant time sync game, but yeah, mind sync works too because your brain just it just goes on that as like the problem to solve. Although it's kind of weird right now because I'm doing new stuff in it, which I don't understand yet. But yeah, it's interesting. I I'm curious, Xbox, how you run the multiplayer group. So do you have like an agreed upon standard set of blueprints for interfacing with other things? So like you can do error while writing out and closing file system. That's a little concerning. Weird. Did it actually make a file system? The message? All right. Buffer IO error. NVMe 3. Device not ready. Aborting reset. Device not ready. Wait, on all of them? Depends on the group we have. Like 15 maps? Huh. All right. Because for me, the problem would just be like agreeing on how to collaborate. That would be it. Drives are too fast? Yeah, really. Looks like HBA died. There is no HBA. Their motherboard. It's the motherboard. They just connect to PCIe. There is no HBA. That's the problem Linus Tech Tips had on the same server. Okay, yeah, that's actually a valid thing. Is it? So, there was a long time ago where, by a long time ago, so I think it was like 2 years or something maybe, Linus did a video about this model of gigabyte server, and he put drives in it. I didn't actually pay attention to what drives it was. Linus was sick when he did the video, but he ended up calling, I believe, Wendell to help solve a problem with the drives. I don't know if it's this problem. Hmm. Was it Intel drives? Okay, so it may not be this issue then. We're into the worst part of the day again. Post-coffee time. Um, hmm. They're showing up as Linux RAID members, but I feel like it didn't work. Should we call Windows who? I don't think so. Okay, well. Did they say 0 bytes before? Let's reboot. Let's just reboot and see what happens. Back to the pretty computer. Okay. Maybe MD Raid has an option to, or opinion. Yeah, we can check that after. Huh. Is there a reason you're changing the crystal on the 386 Xbox? Unplug it for a count of 10. Maybe. Ooh, you know what I just realized? We can just monitor one server from the other. What? %100% sure you only select Kioxia tries? I believe so. We'll double check. Once MD stat and everything is back up. I doubt it is already. Yeah, it's not. So we'll double check that in a moment. Doesn't he have issues because you have external GPU? Oh, with this, absolutely, yeah. No, this won't. We will not be able to do remote capture. This will just give us something to look at related to that thing while it's booting up. 58C, little warm, probably how hot the Haswell system runs, but considering that it's on and we can talk, it's doing pretty darn good. Network reactivated, nah, would indicate, yep, okay. Oh, look, no machine needs an update. I have never seen that dialogue before. Okay. Well, that's different. I think it's just going to show all the drives are down. Yeah, I don't think it's happy at all, because none of the drives showed up. Power drain, you mean full power off? Drives are gone? Yeah. Computers, that tells you. I mean, stealing power from the back of the server for 30 seconds. Why haven't I done the task mode, whatever thing where I could just like click, click? Ugh. Hold on, they got big caps in them, so it takes a while for it to turn off properly. Just like 10 seconds before the Ethernet light stopped blinking. Hi, there's a smudge on the lens. Oh no! Hold on, I gotta desmudge the lens. Wait, ow. Where's the lens cloth? I think they all migrated to the other desk because I was actually using them to clean lenses. Here, we'll use this. Well, close your eyes. There we go. That's looking better. Okay. All right, now I'll plug it back in. Oh, I unplugged a bunch of network cables too. I don't think they're actually connected to anything, so it didn't matter, but... And powered on. Oh, I got those backwards. That's not acceptable. All right. Now it's out of... Oh, it's way out of focus. Wow. Okay, I didn't expect that. All right, let me fix that. That's impressively out of focus. Yeah, we'll check that out. Mighty Halo, once it goes up. So, Lopsic, on the other side of the room, the lights are yellow. So going over there is just going to make everything yellow because these lights are a different white balance, and that's all yellowed. So I was standing directly under that light, which would have made me look really yellow. Next room change 56 to 500K lights. I would have to change the fluorescent lights in the ceiling, and that would also require changing the ballasts. And now we're talking a lot of money. I looked into replacing all of the lights in the ceiling, excuse me, with ones that would be better for filming, and I concluded just turn off the lights when I'm filming. But when I'm streaming, I don't film in the other side of the room, and it's a little more comfortable to not have it just be black over there, because it's bad enough that the whole time I'm sitting here, okay, I'm getting blasted in the face with these the entire time. Right? So it's nice to not have that and then black behind it, because that's really rough. Yeah, but then I would have to rewire it, Cragger Bill. No matter what, the ballasts are bad, so they need to be replaced. They just do. And so I either have to replace the ballasts or rewire it to direct 120 volts with internal LED ballasts, whatever things. So no matter what, the light fixtures have to come out, and that will require me hiring an electrician because I'm not allowed to do any of that kind of stuff myself. How are you not tan yet? Yeah. The 4-foot bulbs only require removal of the ballast? Yeah. Big one-time cost, but well worth it? Yes. Or I just use my filming lights because I'm going to have to buy those anyway. All right, let's see. Is this booted yet? It is indeed. And no, machine. I don't care. Boom, bang, they're back. Okay. So there are drives again. Let me do this. Okay. So NVMe 9, 9, 7, 7, 6, 6, 8, 8, 3, 3. So it was only the drives that should have been included that were included. Yes, this is an office. This is an actual, a leased office space. So.
Elite Carl subbed as Tier 3 and says howdy friends. May all of your memories be bright instead of dim this holiday season.
End of line.
Haley Carl, thank you for the Tier 3 sub there and for 33 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. All right, yes, NVMe list. NVMe list. All right, well, that was fun. Sudo apt install NVMe. I was about to write the whole command there. Oh yeah, password. Okay, I should just add myself to the sudoers group. Unable to locate package NVMe. No. Okay, NVMe-CLI. See if I know what can install. It should directly ask you right there. Then if I want it installed, so that's not easy. Let's see. I have Vim installed already. So Java, as an example, there are multiple options for what you could install. So I don't want it to just like pick one. I mean, it could pick default JRE. Vim also has the same thing. There's like Vim Tiny, NeoVim, or whatever nonsense that can all satisfy the command. So I don't necessarily want it to just do that. Real ones use ed. Yes, real masochists use ed. I don't think it's overheating. Yes, sudo su nvme list. I just have a feeling that I would need this. Alrighty, let's make this wider. Oh my gosh, it's so much stuff. I was gonna try and zoom in the text, but I could barely fit it. Okay, so they're not showing up. 3. They're showing up as, okay, there. That's correct. Firmware Rev 0101, that doesn't sound right. It's fine, you can read it. I actually don't know if you're telling the truth or not because it's kind of wonky. Looks correct. All right, Smart Control A, NVMe 1. Yeah, I would actually be very curious about that. Smart, because nothing was reported through the GUI version, essentially. I will say, for those of you who always try to tell me about this, which I will never ever use, you just won't see me use that, apt this, that should be a thing. That would be nice. What? Oh, HD Mon tools, that's right. Smart HD Mon tools. Okay, what do you want? Smart, oh no, no HD. Why did I come over with HD? There, yeesh. What do you mean manually installed? From Smart Mon Tools, Smart, oh my gosh, I just suck. Never mind, I'm terrible. Yen, it's 5. And they sent them to me. I'm doing a sponsored video. Okay, here we go. Here's the data, finally, Dogface, after I learned how to type. Something I've only been doing for a number of years. Yeah, I had a feeling. I think there are new NOS. I think that's what it is. Capital O for them. Yeah, TrackerSoft, I appreciate you trying to point it out. That's unfortunately the stupid slow YouTube API. Typing is hard, yeah. Shocking given we know who sent them. So, is there anything else I should have? Oh, you were trying to make sure they were okay, and they very definitely are. Yeah, Power Cycles 2, that's both me. So knowing that now, Dogface, do you want to change your answer about how many drives I should be running for parity? It's something with the server? Probably. Well, that's not necessarily true. It could be something with how MDstat or MD-RAID does it. Should we do something weird? Destroy MD format, a single drive in KDisk market? Okay. What's trouble? Can you not get them to be recognized? I tried to create an MD RAID array with them, and it failed when trying to make the file system. I'll do what you want first, Dogface. I will do that. But then should we try making a BTRFS RAID array? Maybe that'll work. Okay, so I forget exactly how you do this, but I think I can just say we have Dogface's approval. I think we just dd if equal dev 0 bs equals like 10 meg c equals 1, and then OF will be the drives. With 1 spare, well, that would be 2 drives worth of data. That would be really, really rough. RAID Z with 1 parity drive. So it's never going to be ZFS. I can tell you that. That's for sure. Unless MDstat doesn't work, because it's probably not going to be BTRFS. I want it to be BTRFS, but I don't know that it's there. You asked a stupid setup. I didn't want a stupid setup. I was just, you know, seeing if Dogface wanted to revise. He initially recommended that I use 2 parity drives, but 1 might be fine. Kills SSDs. With the useless versioning nonsense, I could see that. I think BTRFS has dedupe in it, which would actually benefit me just due to how stuff works. So, be crazy enough to you'd run on RAID. Yeah, that's not happening either. All right, since no one's telling me elsewise, I am going to use this for clobbering RAID information. ZFS is legit garbage for SSD use. Lovely for HDs. BTRFS, good idea. Wow, okay. I didn't think anyone was going to tell me to actually use BTRFS. Okay. Well, maybe I will. I actually like BTRFS, so... Do you need lots of RAMs? Well, good news. I have enough RAM, kinda. Yeah, Mighty Halo, right now especially, I don't think I want to get into Bcache FS. Try Wipe FS? So that would probably work. I think this is basically the same, though. Okay, so I need 3. Dev NVMe 3N1. Boop. What do you mean? Oh, count, not C. Count. Not a fan ZFS, Linux kernel approach. And TFS supremacy, yeah. I need to use FAT32. I initially said we were going to use FAT32. Has more RAM than non-volatile storage. Yeah, I don't have a ton of RAM in this. I think, is it 128? It might even be 64. System. Where's the about? About. Dolphin. Is it just Info Center? There we go. So we got 128. That's just okay for a server of this class. All right. Boom. All right. So the first one, done. And then 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Should I reboot here? I feel like I should, to just let MDstat clear out anything. And then we'll do the single drive test. And then we'll do BTRFS. I'm going to reboot. I just feel like it's not a terrible idea. What? All right. You still can't connect? Or is it because I'm trying to get to the login page? There we go. I do think it is hilarious that this is American Megatrends, by the way. Someone mentioned that. I think it's amazing. Wouldn't it be better to use something like TrueNAS Scale for storage? No. Only because I want to do local processing on this. And you cannot run TrueNAS in a VM. Admin, and then the secure thing. You can't, maybe I'm thinking Docker. But anyway, no. I don't care. I refuse. I have literally zero interest in doing that. Same thing with Unraid. I do not want a management front end thing. You're good, Dogface. I am not going to be running ZFS. There is a 0% chance I'm running ZFS. Oh, look, my server's brand new. It's got 0 power on hours. Wait, what's the audit log? I don't think I've ever looked at this. Oh, look, it's me. Oh, wow, it reboots really fast. Okay. Looks so scuffed. I don't know why. Yeah, I assume ZFS does a just ridiculous amount of metadata writing. I don't like that kind of thing. I was actually so pedantic when I got my first SSDs, which, by the way, was like 5 years after they were really first introduced to the market because I didn't trust them for nothing. I was so pedantic about it that I always had a hard drive in every system with an SSD, and I would make sure that I had the Linux like access date thing turned off. I would symlink my Firefox profile directory into a separate drive onto the hard drive so that it wouldn't store all the cache files on there, which made web pages load slow, but it meant it wasn't constantly writing useless, stupid garbage to the drive. Yeah. Right amplification factor of like 3, that's insane. Yeah, that sucks. Also, look, I knew an acronym. See, if it was an O instead of an A, then I would have been in danger of thinking it was Wall of Flesh from Terraria. All right, let's make one of these a thing. We're going to do this in the GUI because I'm lazy. All right, new partition table. We're going to do NVMe 3. We're going to make it GPT. We're going to just make it ext4. Or should we do BTRFS? That's what SSDs are for, to write the temp data you need fast. Yes, but it was my first SSD I ever bought, and I didn't trust anything. I'm going to try BTRFS on OneDrive because I don't know that ext4 is going to work. We're just going to do this. Let's mark it as everyone. Label the fast. Why do I have caps lock on? The fast drive. Okay, go. And apply. Can you make an array through kpartition manager? I don't think so. Stamp it as your root password, yeah. All right. Do not think of any problems. Sixes have 1 DWPD endurance. Okay, you got an acronym I don't know there. Why is this taking so long? Oh, drive right per day. Holy moly. Wait a minute. You're saying that it, how many days is that rated for? You're saying you're allowed to overwrite the whole drive for 5 years? So you're telling me these are good for 22,000 petabytes of writes? Oh, I know that, dog face. Holy moly. I just thought you meant fast. Holy moly. I wonder if there's a dialogue or something somewhere that's asking for a password and I'm not noticing it. Because this is weird. Wait. 28,000. It can't be 28,000 petabytes. No. Because I did 12 terabytes times 365 times 5, and it's 21,900. That's petabytes, right? That's not exabytes. It's 3 drive writes per day. So 65,000 terabytes of writes, or 65 petabytes of writes. That's insane. Wait a minute. Did it have an error? Drive to, oh, wait, no. Drive to, the fast drive was my thing. Okay. It looks like it actually did it. Okay, good. We have a defast drive. Okay, so now, K-disk mark. Boom. It's time. Oh, wait, settings, NVMe. We go to defast drive, and boom. Now, keep in mind, this is a weird file system, and I'm bad at this. You got anything on this server yet? That's why it's taking so long? Yeah. Do you eventually encounter problems with the backplane? I don't think so. BTRFS is not, let me Google that. I don't know. Why did he give away his password public visible to us? Because it's password. Because this server is never going to serve with this operating system on it. It's going to be wiped before I do anything real. Yeah, I don't actually know if this is the correct speed. Release cap speed. It doesn't matter. It's not exposed to the internet. So I'm just looking this up real quick, like. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Are these? Yeah, the half duplex Gen 3. So yeah, these are 100% fully saturating the PCIe bus. Is that what I'm seeing? Because it looks like these might actually be Gen 4 drives. Like, I don't even own a computer fast enough to actually utilize the whole drive. Is that what I'm seeing? Holy moly. We learned that there are Gen 4 ports, but they're almost impossible to use with the backplane. Was that it? So let's bring this up really quick. This is a Gigabyte R272-Z32. So this machine has PCIe slots back here, excuse me, that go to, I don't know what the connector name is. It's some kind of weird SATA nonsense. It's being repurposed for NVMe. Those all go up to the front. So these carry just PCIe lanes, all right? And then they go back there. So these are all PCIe Gen 3. But I think this slot is Gen 4, but it's actually these ones here. So it might be possible. Ooh, that's a problem. I was going to say, it might be possible for me to make 4 of the drives Gen 4. Well, so if you're looking at the page RMS, it is 2 M.2 slots. No, not that. Something somewhere Gen 4. Supporting PCIe Gen 4 bandwidth, twice of this. I think these are PCIe Gen 4. Wait, there's a thing. Hold on. This is what we need. So PCIe 4.0, X16, but oh, it's the backplane. I think the backplane, yeah. PCIe 4 to this, so the backplane is only Gen 3. That's the problem. The backplane is slowing down everything else. Yeah. All right, see you later, bad Nintendo. Uh, okay. Is it the backplane? There are no HBAs. The HBAs do not exist. It's raw PCIe. These drives are basically connected directly to the CPU. But the backplane somehow gets in the middle. I'm not sure how that works, but there is no HBA. Okay, so now I think we should do a BTRFS array. I'm going to throw this out there. I should probably learn more how to set up like a good BTRFS array that will not kill the drives later. For now, we're going to set up a garbage one because I don't know how to do this well. So now we should do a sanity. I mean, I always wanted to do BTRFS. I just didn't know other people would agree with me because we're going to do BTRFS 5 and or one drive parity, I think. But doesn't that have the right hole problem if you fill them? Or is the answer just don't fill them? Like don't let it fill completely. BTRFS has a huge right amplification. Then what do you want? Yeah, but Yin, if I do that, then I don't have a way of containing the drives. Because I would need power, which is distributed through the backplane and the connectors and all that stuff. It wouldn't be that easy. Grade. And yes, I did pronounce that grade instead of G-RAID just to make you irritated. JBOD, it's the server that has the drives in it. It can't just be JBOD. It's where CPM file system shows. Oh, it's not G-RAID, it's grade? That's awful. I hate it. Nope. We'll have to sort tenor. Now I want to pronounce it like GNOME or it's GNRAID. Just to be extra problematic. I have no idea what that even is. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, I'm with Wet on that one. Cancels emoji rate rep. Yeah, that was about to get me a question that it now I am confused. Yeah, see, this is making me think. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it's oh no. Wait a minute. I can't use that. Are you saying it needs hardware? Dogface? Because I'm already giving up slots for the GPU and the NIC. Oh, that's super weird. Okay. Okay, well, no matter what, this isn't happening today. Who cares about right amplification back there? The person who wants these drives to last as long as possible. Huh. Well, yeah, actually on the CUDA, would it interfere with Resolve? Sorry, I'm just up to 100% SSD performance, which is really weird. I have no idea at all what they're trying to say there. It lets you use all of the performance of the drives. Like, that's a really stupid statement there. I don't get that. What? Yeah, I'm not cool with anything that isn't Ubuntu. Um, well, I don't have the hardware, so you're not in danger there, Yin. The 100% because it lives on the PCIe bus and is limited by the root complex. It's not stupid in the context. I know what you mean, but that is a stupid way of phrasing it. I will not relent on that. That is a dumb way of phrasing it. You could say direct access or bypass the CPU, but up to 100% performance, like that is a really, really weird way of phrasing it. I would never say that a SCSI RAID card uses up to 100% performance of the drives because it provides a virtualized drive interface to the drives through the host controller. It's just such a weird way of phrasing it. All right, well, I think for now we're gonna have to pick a different file system. So what? Let's look up BTRFS right amplification. Okay, I may actually have to. Not right application. Also, die, stupid, useless AI. How do I make it go away? More options. How about never show again? Where's the show less button? Check the ArchWiki of relevant articles. Spend a few hours mucking around with horrible right implication. Oh, I know that, Ben. Absolutely. Yeah. No, we're going to be fine with whatever we do today. I was just curious to learn about this. I'm not worried. I mean, we could write like 5 terabytes of this stuff today, and it's not going to matter. Okay, BTRFS supports transparent automatic compression, lifespan, flash base. It reduces the size of files as well as significantly reduces the lifespan. Flash-based media reducing write amplification. Is that the only instance of amplification on the page? It is. So that's not, it doesn't talk that much about it. What is this? BTRFS website? That's not a bad place to look. Okay, only users who consume 50 to 100% of the SSD's actual lifetime of writes needs to be determined by the write amplification BTRF dupe metadata. Most users are far below 50% of the actual lifetime. What does this mean? or will write to the drive. So is this enterprise users are saying that they're only going to use it for half of the time it's actually like warranted or whatever? Or will write the drive to death and discover how many writes 100% of the actual lifetime was. SSD firmware often has its own write multipliers. Be arbitrary. That's them saying we're not the ones doing it. It's the drive doing it. They are arbitrary, unpredictable, and depend on the application layer. These will typically have far greater effect as you understand than dupe data. More or less possible to predict when SSD will run out of lifetime writes on the factor of 2. Hard to justify wear reduction as a benefit. Thought we were just going to do MDATM on ext4. Yes, but it died. I was going to try a smarter RAID array. When I tried to do, I put all of the drives in an MDATM array and then tried to format it with extfs or ext4, and then ext4 said that that it was trying to write outside of what the drives could do, and then they disappeared from the system, and I had to go unplug power. Mic probs? I don't know what mic problems I might be having. If there was a slight like static sound, there's not a lot I can do about it. It just disconnects sometimes. So they're saying type of user who intends on using 50% or more of SSD lifetime writes, type of user who needs to worry about that. In my mind, I'm going to use 100% of these because I'm going to run them until the heat death of the universe. So I'm highly concerned about write amplification. Test ZFS, so you test it works with them, so you know you have an alternate option. No, give me SSH, I'll give you fast MD going. I really don't want to test ZFS because I don't like ZFS. I don't like the implementation of it. Sounds like it fell under your shirt. Well, it didn't fall, no. It's clipped still. Use NTFS, Windows Drive Space. I mean, I guess we can just run PTRFS on there for now. I'll have to remember how to make a RAID array. Which I'm going to guess... Ooh, this page will tell me. Okay, file system creation. Multi-device file system.
As tier 1 and says you are not likely to write even a single TB per day, i.e. 60 years of writes even with the WARF of 3 that is still 20 years.
End of line.
Moonwire, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 30 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. That is true, but 20 years... Have you seen how long I run things? That's not an impossibility. Oh, man. Go full PCI E4 U2 jank with this. No jank. This is the anti-jank server. I refuse jank. Hard drives take writes a lot better than SSDs, or maybe not these SSDs. These ones seem like they're kind of magic. I don't know. I am out of my depth somewhat. All right, we're going to try a multi-device BTRFS array. I'm going to be lazy, and I'm just going to do new partition table here to wipe out the existing BTRFS stuff. PCI X16 slot adapter for 4X U.2. I don't. That's basically what I'm using in these. The problem is the backplane, though. So here, this is what's in the server. These plug into the PCIe slots in the back of the machine, and then you get these connectors that go to the backplane. It's one connector per drive, but either this card, which interfaces with the backplane, or the backplane itself is limited to PCIe Gen 3, and I don't know which it is. Since it doesn't seem like there's probably anything active between these ports and the data, it's got to be the backplane itself. U.2 go on the PCB. Well, that's, you are not going to fit 4 of those on a card. Unless it's a full height card, which isn't going to work in a 2U server. See, is that like the anti-jank rack, which I understand the VOD correctly now has a KVM velcroed under the top? No, it doesn't. It's sitting on top right there. And I might actually get a rack shelf for it. And by might get a rack shelf, I mean there's 2 in the other room that I don't currently have a plan on using that came with the VGA rack. So I might, you know what? We're going to do this right now. I'm going to go steal a rack shelf, and we're going to put the KVM near a rack shelf. That way I can point to that and say, it's not going to be jank. It's one moment. I guess I can't actually click this. I was going to say it's not easy, but I have the Twitch chat up over here. That is super not going to fit in this machine, but that's actually really cool. Lopsic. I love that because it's dumb, but that isn't going to fit in the machine I've got here. 2U. It won't fit in that. Hold on. One moment. This was going to be the next video, and then servers ate my life. Oh, it's heavy. I forgot it's heavy. Hold on. I need to not show that. Ugh. Okay. I need a stabbing utensil. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Whew. We need more jank, not less jank. What do you think we come here for? Nope, you get an anti-jank today. So, I'm gonna open this. See, the nice thing about the gutting hook for the knife is that it is possible for me to both cut towards myself with it and have the blade exposed at the same time. It's amazing. Okay. In here, there should be... Yes. Ha-ha! A rack shelf. We'll put the KVM on this. There are actually 2 of these in here. I need none of them for what this is going to get used for. So we're just going to steal this from here and then put this away. Car spoiler, yeah. Let me go put this on the back of the van so it can gain 0 downforce. So there you go. The KVM going in that. Why is that 3U? No, it's 2U. Is it? It's hard to tell. I think it's 2U. So, yeah. To be clear on what this actually is, it's a 4-post open rack, and all of the VGA capture stuff is going in this, and it had to be this because it has to be open because the VGA capture stuff is dying in the enclosed rack that it's currently in. So I need to switch to an open one, or I risk losing all of the hardware. And yeah, this is just garbage VVOR. So, yeah. Funnily enough, I probably could have got this for free if I just emailed them, because they have absolutely emailed me before to do sponsored videos. But, no. All right. So there, shelf. That will have the KVM on it, and it will be not jank. Back to this. Been threatening to send OCP gear. Someone give Shelby an OU rack so you can have nothing that fits in it. Oh, no. Oh, that's the one that's like 1 inch wider, something stupid like that. Yeah, it's got to be the backplane that knocks it down. All right, so let's go. Didn't I just wipe this? Or did it not work because it's mounted? Hold on. Unmount. Close. Oh, I kind of needed that one. Oh, well, who cares? Close. Wait, or did I just clobber a different drive? No, that's fine. Okay. Unmount. Could not be refresh. Why is ZFS not viable? Because I don't like it. All right, there we go. Now back to reading spec sheet for some another because of thing. I don't know what those are. Okay. Some slots are Gen 4 lop-sync. I don't think all of them are. Think open U racks or 21 inch? That sounds awful. All right, we're leaving that open so I have a reference for the device paths, which is just 3 and then 6 through 9, but I won't remember that. Okay, let's go through history, view, last visited, BTRFS, multi-device, file system. All right, we are going to do mirroring, no striping. Wait, but isn't there... There is a way of doing this where you have one parity drive with multiple other drives. Ouch, Xbox. That's not why I don't like it, but ouch. Doesn't have a UPS? Okay, yeah, that's kind of asking for it. This wiki has been archived and content is no longer being updated. History. What? I've never seen a history do that. Sure. Yeah, I do want RAID 5. I just don't know if it's as simple as setting it to RAID 5. It might be. I don't understand why we're still using the concept of like RAID 5, RAID 6, or whatever. Mighty Halo, that is, I was saying that. The right hole error is a concern long term. I am pretty sure 5 and 6, yeah, all RAID arrays have that issue. Oh, well, not on the same device, but I'm pretty sure that none of them are considered super reliable for that. BGFS? Oh. If that's not a thing, is it? I'm down for that. BGFS. What? Okay, that's also not what I thought it was going to be. I mean, it's really hard to not go with the file system that I know is going to work hard to keep my data staying alive. Now we're going to have to use this. But both 5 and 6 have issues, right? On BTRFS. This was a total joke. I mean, I was nearly there for it. Right hole. Well, they don't call it that on this page, I guess. It's really good, just not for this. All right. There's too many file systems. Why isn't there just one that's actually good and you can use it on everything? I think there is, and it's called RAMFS. Wet. So we'll just do, what is the D single thing? Okay, RAID C34, RAID level, include. Create GPT and all NVMe partition, single partition, use that MD array. That is an option, Mighty Halo. Actually, you know what? Sure. Let's do that. I'm down for that. I think we can do that from here. Or unallocated properties. I think we unformatted. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, let's do this. I like this idea. This gels more with how I like to do this kind of stuff. Yes, I know I could be not doing this in the GUI. But then it wouldn't. I'm streaming. It's a visual medium, so I have to do it with the GUI. That's why I'm doing this. Definitely not because I'm too lazy to type and remember what the commands are. I think this was recommended to me for my hard drive based arrays that were working fine anyway for some reason that I don't remember. This weirds me out, but this should actually work. Wouldn't be able to read it anyway. See, exactly. This is the superior method for the terrible stream. One of these days, maybe I'll actually get Google Fiber. Who knows? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Still give it the device, but GPT would probably have been done. And they're all new. Well, what it is I'm making the bit rate is so low or double encoding. The answer is yes. Both are happening. But I'm streaming over LTE because my only options here are the monopoly broadband cable internet provider, which goes down all the time. And if you want an example of that, I can literally just click one button here and show you that green line across the middle bottom-ish of the screen. Everywhere that's red, the internet went down. So if I switch to them, my internet would go down all the time. So my options are that or DSL. And I just don't feel like DSL. Those are literally not the only options, Dogface. It is unreliable Cox internet that crashes all the time, or LTE. Yes, but it crashes constantly, Dogface. It's not better. What are you using to track internet uptime? That is the router. It just does it. I didn't ask it to. It just does. All right. So understand the double encoding rather than passing it through to YouTube and Twitch because it's just not how it works. I can't just do that. Additionally, then I wouldn't be able to have the control over how it works on OBS on the server. All right. Okay, I think we're good. Apply. Let's do this. YouTube chat is slow because of YouTube. There is nothing I can do about that. The only thing that might make YouTube chat faster is people chatting more. Weirdly enough. Sponge Wi-Fi, yes, but do you think that... Let me put it this way, DZAC. The only way I'm getting the Sponge Wi-Fi is either through a Cox-maintained and provided hotspot that exists somewhere, or a customer who has a rented router that is broadcasting from that. Either way, it's Cox's own hardware. So, yeah. Then get a not Cox modem, but it could be the service that's doing that all the time. My service disconnects all the time at home with Cox. Like, it's just, they suck. There's no way of beating around it. They're terrible. Right? They're the worst internet service provider. So you get your own copper to the DSL, and that has fiber back to the data center. Actually, the DSL may not be a bad idea depending on the DSLM distance and generation. I don't know, but the problem is that I am paperwork away from Google Fiber. It exists nearby. I have spoken with a Google Fiber rep that says they could do it, but they don't have all of the paperwork done. Yeah, so I don't really want to pursue anything else when I could potentially have Google Fiber at some random moment. Okay, we did all that. So I think basically I just rerun the exact same command, but I put N1, no, P1 after all of the drive stuff. Is there a paper shortage? It seems like it. All right, sudo su. Google Fiber have good uptime. Google Fiber in that regard is an unknown. But given all other options, I'm going to just speculate that it has a better uptime. Okay, so we're just going to add P1 to the end of all of these, like we're buying a new McLaren. So just pop that there, and that there, and that there, and that there. Okay. Sounds like you live in a desert or something, yeah. 1 megabit upload on fiber? That's awful. Popping in, everyone's picking on Shelby's internet again. Yeah, constantly and forever. What about 7? 3, 5. Oh, they changed because it's 6, 7, 8, 9 this time. Oh, good catch, Dogface. I am intentionally delaying things so people can pay more attention to me because I'm doing too many things at once here. Why did I change that? Let's just do this. Okay. Should that still be 3? Yes. Okay. Oh, well, Dziak, that's good to know because I didn't, though. All right. Okay. And Xbox, yeah, mine is stuck in red tape. Well, Dogface, if it was 6 or 9, then that was a problem. Because it was trying to lump in, that was 5? What was 5? That one is smaller. Did we just waste like 2 hours because I mistyped a number? I don't want to think about it. Let's just go. Okay. That's MD3. We're going to go ahead and make a file system on MD3 now. Alrighty, let's have fun. Also, flip 6 and 7. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You tried to tell you, went on the file system rants instead. I don't know. We should blame on that. All right. What kind of music do I dig? Right now I am listening to The Cars I'm currently on Candio. So there's that. Before the cars, I was listening to the original Sonic Generations soundtrack, Blue Blur. That one is excellent. Before that, I listened through all of Metallica. Before that, it's getting a little fuzzier because Metallica was a lot. Was it The Prodigy? It was probably The Prodigy, which, by the way, I was running some random nonsense in the background before stream today. There's a MetaQuest 3 ad that has a Prodigy song in it. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. And it's an old one, too, which is cool. He likes the Nine Inch Nails variant of music. I mean, very definitely Nine Inch Nails, yes. You would not believe how excited I am for Tron Ares. Oh my gosh. Which one? Now my brain isn't going to do it. They intentionally edited out all of the lyrics. Okay, hold on. Poison. It was Poison. I had to think about that. So you're a man of culture? Yes. See, those guys have more Grammys for soundtracks or for their albums now. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Having Atticus Ross join was interesting. Can you please check dev raid speed limit? That's a complicated command. Sure. Sudo su. Has that joke gotten old yet? I'm actually not really even doing it as a joke at this point. It's just more convenient with how many things I need to run. Wait for the right version? Wait, what now? What's this? What do you mean the right version? That, okay. Dev. Dot raid. Speed underscore limit. So, cannot proc raid speed limit, no such file or directory. It's unlimited. Then you add W and add a number to set it. Max is 200,000 units of number. New Tron movie next year? Yes, Yin, you didn't know? Oh my gosh. Tron Ares is going to have 9 Inch Nails do the soundtrack. Not Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. 9 Inch Nails. I'm excited. So your array is rebuilding at like 200 megabytes per second. Okay, so I can change that. Yes, and be gritty. Ooh. SSH over Twitch chat. It really is, yes. I don't know what number I should put. So -W, -W, let's put the parameter in the correct order. -W equals, is that, let's see how many zeros that is. 1, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Click. Okay, there we go. And number go bigger, more quicker. Okay. Cat proc MD stat. Cat proc. You want to like actually know the things that are happening. Me, I just want it to start and then maybe someday it works. It's where the current bottleneck is, or HB rebuild in the background. All right. It's already built. Well, I mean, the MD array is, but we're making the file system right now, so we still can't write anything to it. Wait, did I make it RAID 0? Oh, yeah. Oops, I made it RAID 0. Well, then, that'll work. I didn't mean to make it RAID 0, but sure, why not? Like I said, none of this is going to be the final implementation, so that's fine. Also, question on the RAID speed limit there. When it's done, would that be the total speed limit for like how fast you would use it if you didn't edit it? So like let's say for instance someone's been running RAID arrays on their Xeon server at home for years and they didn't know that that setting existed. Would their arrays be speed capped by that number? Okay, it's only for drive modifications. Okay. Uh, for check or rebuild. Okay. Okay. Well, that makes sense to have that, because especially for rebuild, so you can not stress out the drives as much. Although there's different schools of thought on that, I think. Increase, resync, rebuild speed, but there are more tweaks? Okay. Yeah, I know there's like way more stuff you can tweak and tune, especially with the file system itself on this. So, those operations will take all the bandwidth? Yeah. Okay. Is the screen frozen? No. It's just that this is the only thing doing anything in the background, and it's really, really boring. Not that sitting at a static screen is that boring, but yeah. Seen an article on how to make things really fast, right? You could resend it. I think you did, but that was many messages ago. Never heard of it. I think he meant in a Discord DM, Mighty Halo. Entertainer set something on fire. I usually try to avoid doing that, and we only have 15 or 14 and 15 to go through here. So, yeah. Let's see. Entertaining topics of conversation. Hey, we already talked about this today. Okay, so Factorio. Okay, I am currently playing through Space Age, and I accidentally mega based on Vulcanus, and it's really great because before I even got to Gleba, I had mining productivity up to 40. But that doesn't really help since you don't mine on Gleba. But still, it's cool. So, tell me about your thoughts on Steam Deck screen resolution. Oh, they're terrible. There you go. It should, the Steam Deck should have a 1080p screen. Just should. I mean, it could be 1920 by 1200 if they really want 16 by 9 for some weird reason. But yes, should be 1080p. Why was that one so much faster? Because the drive was like correct or something? The OLED Steam Deck is still 1280 by 800. I would have bought one if it was 1080p. Okay, I guess we have a RAID array. 58 terabytes of RAID 0 NVMe. 800p is enough for 7 inches. Nope, no, it's not. It is not. If you're playing a 3D game, sure, probably. 2D game? Absolutely not. Okay, so now we want K disk mark. Got some terabytes. Unfortunately not. Here we go. So we're going to click this. Now, keep in mind, threads. How do I... How? Oh, use ODirect. It does do that. Okay, queues and threads. Threads. Many. 28. Wow, I can do a lot of threads. Oh, that's right. It's like a server processor. It can do many things at once. I don't know about queues, so we'll just do that. Okay. Do bigger file. We're going to do all files. Or we're going to do the whole thing. All right, here we go. Blammo. All right. You feel that by Monday? Just let me add a tracker or two. Woo! Although, that is only about double one, isn't it? That's big number though. That is megabytes per second, not bits, bytes. All right, and it's like 3 drives worth of performance, almost triple previous numbers. All right. Oh, I thought it was 5. Okay, I was misreading or misremembering. Okay, so hold on. I am not allowed to use Python, so I have to use the other thing and use Excel. I never want tips again. Okay, hold on. So 40 gigabit divided by 8 bits. I didn't click a column. Divided by this is 5,000. This is more than I can get over my network connection. So I can saturate it. Shut up, DZ. Additionally, I have developed a habit where I will never do mental math because I never want to be wrong. So I more rely on the calculator because of that. Because there are times where if you're doing it wrong, it could be a problem. And InfiniBand plus NFS be lovely. Yeah, it's a shame NFS sucks. You're the same way? Yeah, I do not like that. That indeed didn't need a calc. I still do. Yeah. This is why I sent IB cards. I mean, VFS memory copies are things. I mean, we're lucky that the server that the other card's going into isn't PCIe 2. Was SSHFS terrible? So, on the ETH mode versus InfiniBand, you're only hitting the DRAM right now, not the actual NAND. Set the 5 to 1 and the 1 gig to like 24. All right. I'm decaffeinated and it is painful. I get that. Okay, so once this finishes, which is any moment now, um, maybe. So your Dogface was saying 1 here and this 24. 24 is not an option. How about 32? Hard time not being 32. Okay, just run it like that. Do not modify Q, just to confirm. Send it. Okay. So you just want the conference championship. Very good mood. Going ASU hockey tonight. Good day to be a fan. Well, that's fun. I don't even. I mean, nope. I have actually no idea what the ASU hockey team is. Look at top. Oh, I actually have H-top installed. What do you know? Dolphin's still using the most power. Got back, those numbers have grown quite a bit. Yes. Random IO who needs RAM anymore? I know, right? Something didn't take with the thread setting? I don't know. I can stop it and take a peek again. Wait, why is it giving me a text box? I am running HTOP as root. Well, I clicked stop now, so I'm stupid, but text box is for notes? That is weird. I didn't click NVMe. Unless the queues and thread setting. Oh, that changes it. Okay, so we'll set this all to max again. And then 1 and 32. Yeah, that undoes that. Increase the RAID stripe set. I'm not sure what you mean. All right, I'll just run this one more time and hopefully it actually does something this time. You missed a couple Okay. Oh, those are things. Yeah, I thought those were unrelated settings. Okay. Profile demo. There. Okay. Go. I didn't do whatever profiles peak thing is, but this is a test. The only way to properly fix this, take the drives out, put 2 of them, address ball UK. Now HTOP, F2, options, hide kernel thread. Oh. F2. Why would that be a thing? Also, HTOP knows what's up. They don't. F10 is confirm and exit. Is this it? Probably. CPU 100%. Look at that. 1 core it's using right there. Oh, wow. There you go. Now you can have different colored zeros. The 64 threads all running on a single core. It's what it looked like. Oh, there we go. Now it's doing some real stuff. I'm going to guess this has numbers now. Yep. Favorite larger blobs for pickles. Pickles, yes, not pixels. Manually switching from 16 columns to 8? Huh. This is a real performance on an AND? Yeah. And add disk network inside. Yeah. I'm sure there's things that people like want to actually know stuff about their server. Me, on the other hand, I want to know, is it servering, and that's about it. The ping, that's usually good for me. Tessa says, holy smokes. Yeah, these are stupid numbers. These are crazy. Writing 3 gigabytes per second. Okay. How did it write faster than it read? What? It shouldn't be fooled by cache. The cache is being bypassed here. Last two are amazing. I could never make my Samsung U.3 SSDs at that point, and they're using last gen PCIe 4.2. Gotta go. I have to solder guitar pedal, neighbor. Call you later. Okay. All right. Wow. Run the Gen 3 just like you. All right. Well, to give you an idea, that would import a lot of my videos so fast. 3 gigabytes. I mean, let's be real. This is what this is going to be. So 5 gigabytes per second. Proceeds to give you zero idea. Yeah, here's the thing. So one of my videos, let's say it's about a terabyte, all right? So because y'all get all uppity when I don't do mental math like all easy, like, okay, that would be 20 minutes to read 1,000 gigabytes at, no, it wouldn't, because math is hard. It's 60 seconds and minutes and blah, blah, blah. How big is this SSD? This isn't 1, this is 5. Yeah, I wish we were using metric time. That'd be a lot easier. So let's say it's a terabyte for a video. This is 5 gigabytes per second. That's 200 seconds equals number divided by 60. That's, I'm sorry, is that 3 minutes for me to import a video? Yeah, but I can't even, it's not gonna even be able to do that, though, because I don't record to NVMe. Unless I start recording to NVMe. I mean, in theory, I could use I could switch to using enclosures like this, and then when I go to import them, I could just pop this out and then put it in like a sled to go to U.2. Because I don't think I want to do it over Type-C. SATA SSD struggles real. Yeah, I normally record to SATA SSDs. I got like this whole workflow. I love it, all right? I have these, okay, connected to all of my cameras, and there's SSDs just flopping all over the place, so I just like pop in a drive, and it's like boom, I'm a recording now, and then I go plug that into the server, dump all the data from it, then wipe it. But like those are gonna be a massive thing. The streams are simulcast to YouTube, and then the VODs are immediately available. So if you look for Tech Tangents Live on there, you can find it. I'm currently streaming there right now. 2 gigabytes per second is pretty great for importing already. Yes. Yeah. Wow. Can't USB do 40 gig now? I mean, it probably can, but not on this machine. Okay. Wow. That is workflow changing. So what I... Dang. That's insane. That number is so much bigger than I would have guessed. Oh my gosh. Okay. Twitch, please have mercy. Yeah. They were specifically asking about VODs. That was the thing. And YouTube, I mean, and Twitch, I mean, it's on them. They're the ones who delete all the VODs. I don't think I've encountered any advice views before yet. Yeah, no. Okay. Here's how I'm kind of think I'm going to set this up. So I think I have a SAS controller, SATA controller from the server that I've removed because I switched to the LSI 9300 16i, which is a 16 port SATA SAS HBA. So I could just have all of the front bays on the server covered like that. The server also currently has some kind of SATA controller in it that I have a bunch of just random SSDs plugged in. And I'm going to remove that and put an NVMe PCIe card in there as the buffer drive for communicating with this machine, which, wow, it needs it to be able to have any hope of keeping up. And that's going to remove a SATA controller from my server. I may stop importing my footage directly from my server, and I might start doing it over the 10 gig fiber connection with my desktop instead, because then because I may not even be able to have the bays in the server with the final configuration. That's going to be something that I will probably figure out this week while I'm not streaming, because I'm going to pull the server out and bring it into here to use. Yeah, that'll be interesting. The other thing is that how am I going to edit this video? Do I have to set up the full 10 gig home networking nonsense with the new server and everything, and then edit the video after it's done? That's going to be rough. Oh, so, Inge, there is no higher quality local recording, if that's what you're asking about. The VOD is going to be the same quality as this. If I am recording something to use in a video, then I will record it in 4K in my cameras locally. But I won't have, the VOD will never be higher quality, unfortunately. So. Ban Python calculators force you to use retro calculator, not LibreOffice calc. Yes, I very much appreciate that. Yeah. But in this instance, I needed something that I could have like modifiable numbers with. Wow, I got to figure stuff out now because it's getting real. The numbers won't be quite the same there because we're not going to run RAID 0 in reality. But yeah, man, wow. All right, did we want to try a network file transfer? Because we haven't done that yet. Let's do a thing here. So do we have Samba installed on here? I think we do. I think I installed it so that I could copy the what you call it, the thing out. I think I put it in here somewhere. I don't know. It's installed. Let's see. Do the RAM drive. I don't think we're gonna have time for that. It took a little longer to get the array working than I anticipated. Vim, etc. Is it SMB or Samba? Samba. And this one's SMB, just because I got to be as confusing as possible. Okay, public, path, var, Samba. Really? That's weird. Okay, fine. Let's do... I just want to double check that that's correct. Var and Samba. And there should be... Yep, that's there. Okay. So we're going to change that to whatever this is. Yoink. Boom, and then sys ctl, no, system ctl reload smb. Okay. Now, I think I can, I'm just going to make a file in there really quick, just to test, touch, nvme.file, okay, and F5, why doesn't it exist? Permission denied, oh no, chmod, all right, let's maybe not be complete idiots about that. Sudo chmod 777, this folder, the password, touch file, and there we go. Okay, now, this is the other machine I'm running here, and that just, no, that's wrong. Okay, I need to find the shared folder. How did I mount this? Is it just this? That's it right there. Okay, so this is the server, the other one. So now we can put a big file on here and we can see what we can do. So I think, do I have files on this? I do. Okay, so we have video project files on here. So we can try copying something. So what is this? This is from TRS-80 Model 4. Ugh, spooky. This is when we opened.
This is a /24. What are you going to do with that? Can I not get past?
That is indeed still my shirt. Oh, look, there's a monitor.
Wait, why did the cameras die?
So let's grab... What do you mean, ah? Was that making sound for you and I couldn't hear it? Oh, my apologies. Let me just mute both machines. Sorry. Well, at least now I know chat's still working because none of you chatted for a while. All right, we're going to copy a BRAW file over here. So let's just do this really quick. This is a 8.6 gigabyte file and it's going to take 10 more seconds. Servers with sound cards. Played as soon as the audio switched from the helmet to phone. Oh gosh. Yeah, sorry I didn't make you crash, DCX. That would suck. Oh my gosh. Now I'm gonna sleep for a week. Mucho sound out. Oh, gosh. My apologies. Phil, you've returned with caffeine. Well, good for you. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to have the NVMe drive on the... This is the NVMe drive on the test server here, the desktop one. And then we have the network share. We're going to rsync this just because that lets me see what the... what you call it, speed is. No, I wanted that back. Okay. So, rsync be dash PAV. No, AVP. Now I've messed myself up. I think it's that, but I forget now. 2024 to this. Okay. And What is number? Come on. Why? I think it's capital P. Hold on. Cancel. Here we go. That is not impressive. Why? And hello, David. You missed me recording big number. Oh, I closed it? I'm an idiot. Why did I close it? Hold on, here. Let me settings, NVMe, do hickey majigger. And then this. Here, I'll just let this run in the background and then you can see big numbers. Why is the speed terrible, though? Nothing here should have speeds like this. I mean, this drive is capable of this. We are syncing with one thread. How do I not? Because that could be it. Well, we saw 40 gig transfer speeds. We can do that. But the other more impressive thing is it's still preparing. Encryption performance? It shouldn't be encrypting. I'm not running it through a VPN. What if I just don't use rsync? What if I delete this and then I just do this? Yoink. Well, that goes nice and fast. 700 megabytes, MB per second. Why is it always preparing? Just go. So that was fast. And it's still preparing to fast forward. That is very complicated, David, but all right. That's still 6 or 7 gigabits. Is it? I wasn't even really paying attention. Yeah, that was really, really, really fast. That's the 40 gig connection though. But yeah. Well, at least you found it, Xbox. Oh, 6 or 7 gigabits. Oh, so that was it. It was maxing out the drive then. Because the drive in here is this. Wait, no, that's megabytes per second. Never mind. Rclone can apparently do multi-threaded copies. Yeah, this is where this stuff gets annoying. Dave Sports, 40 gig card for LAN connectivity. The 40 gig card is a static IP link between the two servers. So if I do IP A, you'll see here 191.1.224. This goes off to the internet. It's on the 40 gig card. But this one, 1968, whatever, 2.2, this is one of 2 computers that are networked directly together over 40 gig. So you have like 80% more speed to find. SMB seems slow. Yes, but NFS sucks. That's the problem. Maybe NFS won't suck if it's 40 gig NFS. I don't know. So that's a LAN connecting the 2 servers. So, no. Because there is no... No. Why does NFS suck? All right, hold on. I don't even know if it'll let me do this. Oh, there, numbers. Those are gigabytes per second. We got a 9 there before, didn't we? Why is that one lower now? Because I'm doing other stuff with it? See. This might find it. I like how Jim Leonard's thing is. Okay, they may have deleted their Twitter account, which I wouldn't have blamed them for. Well, that's not going to find it, apparently. Why do I just show when you search for me? NFS. Nope, it's not going to work. Oh, look, you can find about... No, that's not me. Anyway, NFS would just screw resolve over really bad. I don't know how to explain it other than that. The random access of files through NFS would crash the NFS server all the time. Yeah, so I think I'm going to have some learning to do on a way to like better connect these rather than, you know, the finest networking protocols that the 90s had to offer. But this number is not representative of what we were able to get out of these. Oh, I ran that at 32 gig. What was it? 5 and 1 initially? That would probably not happen. Well, that's even worse. I give up. All right. Are you going to be here tomorrow, Mighty Halo? Because if you're willing, I will, if you are here and willing to help me, I'll try InfiniBand NFS and we'll try editing with Resolve over it. But keep this in mind. I'm not actually editing over the InfiniBand link. But I can try and set some stuff up because I'm going to edit over 10 gig or 2.5 gig through the MikroTik. G won't work. There's so many parts to this, and it's really difficult to explain everything. The 40 gig network connection does work perfectly fine. I don't have a good way of exposing a file system that is accessible utilizing the 40 gig connection fully. Don't remember how much pain IBNFS was to set up in the first place? All right. Tastes are quite great. Oh, thank you. You're not going to use it for editing and focus on time, on our time on SMB tuning? So yeah, what this is, the intra-server stuff will be mostly rendering, which is a little easier on the access because I'm not like scrubbing and stuff. And it's surprisingly, generating the audio waveforms is the most brutal thing that DaVinci Resolve does to any of the networking. That is the hardest part. So as long as we can avoid that bottlenecking it, I think it'll be fine. Come push your brake pedal a bunch of times. You bleeding your brakes? Can't you just get one of the yellow squish guns? Yeah, we can work on that. But for now, I do need to end this. So we got everything working except for really high-speed network file transfers, which, yeah, that's pretty good. I kind of didn't expect that to go, like, super smoothly. Tomorrow, I will probably mount the KVM to that shelf before stream, just so it's done. And that gets it out of the way. I may even swap out the 4 one. I don't know. Just leave this here for tomorrow. I mean, it won't exist by tomorrow, though. That's... It's Twitch chat is ephemeral. Discord is all that matters as far as that. Let's see, TCP tuning. Oh no, that looks like networking. That's scary. Maybe. Oh man, tired. All right. Yeah, we did some good work today. Validated the drives work, got them running in an array, made just an absolutely obscenely fast array. It is RAID 0, so that's not real. It's not staying that way. The other thing, Mighty Halo, it's on Discord. Okay, I appreciate that. The other thing is that anything we do here, again, ephemeral, because I will be reinstalling the operating system because I assume I monkeyed with things for when I do the final setup. So there will be that. So we're going to just learn how to do it, and then I will do it on my own and for real later. So yeah, but that's it for now. So there were other things we didn't even get to. I kind of did want to do some networking stuff. I brought in the, are they here or did I move them somewhere else? I brought in the junction boxes. Here they are. There's one of them with the correct connectors that'll actually connect the SF or the LPC cables or whatever nonsense. Where'd the connectors go? Well, that sounds like something I'll want to find here. I kind of was thinking it'd be fun to mess with the junction boxes, but it's not like it really matters. So I don't know. Anyway, yeah, going for self-contained tutorials, that works. I will end up writing my own notes as well. That's why there's the Docker notes on my own Git repo account, page, whatever thing. The camera got zoomed out when I went and wiped and refocused the lens too. I'm going to say a thing out loud. No, well, I shouldn't say it out loud. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about it. All right. It's time to wrap up the stream. We'll be... Yeah, that's related to the thing I'm thinking. Season 2 of free publicity for a video is coming out in a month, and I'm thinking about things. So, all right, it's time to run the outro. Well, today was a really productive day, I feel. I mean, we did spend a lot of time beating our head against the wall on file system nonsense that kind of was weird. I'm still not 100% sure that was the total problem. I have had issues with drives that didn't quite work right with the file system boundary things. It can be a little weird. And the drives didn't really report a bunch of stuff in SmartMon tools through the GUI side either. So it might have just been like a weird thing with the first time setup. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. We got to work it in the end. There's probably better ways to tune that whole thing that I'll have to look into off stream because it's very complicated. But yeah, so yeah, that's it for now. If you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you might want to find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now. Oh yeah, I got to release a video. Let me actually remember to do that. Because what'll happen is I'll forget, and then I'll go home, and I'll be kicking back, wanting to take a nap because I'm really tired. Because, surprise, surprise, being on for 4 hours straight with bright lights in front of your eyes really kind of makes you tired. And then I forget, then it's like 7 p.m., and like, I forgot to release the video. That sucks. And then I'll release it and won't get any views because I'm releasing it at a terrible time. So yeah, there you go, video, it's available, go watch the video, and yeah, well, we know what number 3 is, Mighty Halo, it's get views. And 3, watch video, that's on you, you guys gotta go do number 3 right now, okay? There is no number 4 without a number 3, okay? So, go do your part in number 3. That's it. I'll see you all next time. Bye.